just see how it's gonna turn out. Yeah. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, they trying to get they. Well, who said that's a scam? Who said that's a scam? Let's keep it like this. And then just something. What am I missing? Acid. I'm missing acid. I thought I had acid. I could have sworn I had acid in all of these. Alright. Instead of going to go probably get some, I'll probably split this one up a little bit. Do that for a second just so I can make something real quick. I don't know. I think the next game I'm gonna stream most likely is what you think I should stream next after I finish building everything up in here, bro? I got Elden Ring. What else? You know what Elden? Huh? What'd you say? You so you know that Elden Ring is multiplayer? I mean, how they gonna know if you're the ideal person if they don't know what you look like? I mean, I could stream Elden Ring. What else? Yeah, I might stream Elden Ring or Days Gone or something like that, or probably Death Stranding. Either or, one of them. You should just ask Sasha. Does she be getting like scam people that be trying to text her and stuff like that too? You need some money on. Oh, the fucking jump glitch is back. Jennifer Rivera. Who the fuck is this? I've never seen that before. Okay, so that packaging and everything right now. So What happened? Okay, so flu, energy drink, paracetamol, and gasoline. Not tripping. Or is there already an order on the way over here? Like, what the hell? Okay, so yeah, I got this. Mm. So I was thinking next to this one is sell this stuff, get up, try and set up the house, try and set up the bungalow house, and yeah, set up the bungalow house. Yeah. After that, sell some more. You know, these people in here that I think ain't you one of the people that kind of buys high too? You are. Good to know. Okay, yeah. So I'm still looking at this video, getting everything for it. I still need some. I need some mixing stations too. And I'm trying to remember what was the. I'll probably order that in a minute. Push it up flash. Those things. So, babe, I got one of these. I don't know which drug I took, but it gave me a jump boost, and it's basically made my character glitch out to where I get jump boost on her and shit. It went away at I think I had took something. It went away, and then now it gave it back to me now. I feel like I gotta be clarifying that I'm not cheating. Hmm? I mean, I'm clarifying it because I don't want nothing to be. I'm clarifying it because I don't want shit to be thinking like I'm just trying to like get some easy ass shit. Using what? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. You don't want a Jet 2 holiday, bro? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. That's what it means. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and buy packaging station real quick. Let me get everything set up. And then after a few more attempts, probably buy some better. What should fresh? I think after this whole entire night, I should probably make probably should make over a couple thousand, like probably $9,000-$10,000 tonight off of this one thing, off of this one batch, of course. My boy Dean, I know you one of them people too. Yes, sir. And then so I got everything in here. Everything is ready in here. And I think all this guy's gonna do is put all the lockers in here.
Another schedule. You hand out, set up all the storage racks right in. You're gonna need 11 large.
So Kook, I need like
right now of what you need.
320 of Kook. $320. Is that all gonna come over here? Mm. Yep. Yep. I just joined. Wait. Yo, what's up, Freaky? Welcome to the stream, bro. That's fucking funny. You know, that is a strange. That is strange. You do have a weird hatred for pink hair anime characters for some reason. Yeah. I mean, I guess that is how most of them is. I mean, shit. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, yeah, you do be. Fresh it and fresh. Pete told me I was next. They already started mixing everything they did. What am I waiting on? So, trying to wait. So Cook. Wait, what is it? Coke. What is it? Coke, battery, mega bean, and chili. What's the last one? Coke and battery. Make you sound like you tired or something. Like you don't had a hard day or something. Like you don't had a. Oh. What? Oh, this is the first time. This is what you asked for. No, I don't even have you as a customer yet. I never even came to give you shit yet. You're just asking for shit. I'm not. I'm making mediocre shit right now. I'm not making. What is it? Moderate shit. And it said an 80% chance. You just being stingy. I knew I wasn't tripping whenever I saw somebody's name on there that I haven't seen before. what you should do, better? You hear me? I said, you know what you should start doing? You should start streaming. I said you should stream. What is it? Fucking. I was about to say you should stream. You should stream yourself playing Skyrim or something. Start a new Skyrim character or some shit like that. What? What? Start a new Skyrim character? I think I need to also buy that. How much do I need? Mega beam. I'm broke. Well, I hope I made him. I hope I made my second order. If I did, I'm kind of screwed. Where am I going? Did I make my second order? I did. Okay. Oh, bet. yeah, I was about to go to the store, buy some more batch of shit. Twenty, 40, 60, 80. Oh, okay, another 100. I'm going to put all this shit up there. 'Cause that's something. So then I need like 320 jars, 320 jars. I need 100 of them. 100. I don't even think I'm gonna even. I'm gonna probably do all this shit in one go. I don't even think I'm gonna start selling any of this. I think I'm just gonna focus on selling the other shit first. Yeah, all I need now is the lockers. Cause I done got everything on that list, this list, and that list. So I should be straight. What am I about to? One thing I could do is start that new batch of everything, so I ain't gotta I can start that new batch of everything too. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start. That's what I'm gonna do. So this is Luke. What'd you say? Oh yeah, of course I remember that. I bought it. Why wouldn't I remember it? Shit, of course I remember that. I bought it. Why wouldn't I remember it? I said I bought it. Of course I remember it. Yeah, I bought it. I said, of course I remember it. I'm the one who bought it. Well, yeah, it's still a little swollen, but mm-mm. Thank you. Yo, what's up, AJ? Nah, one of my subscribers, he's in the chat right now. He said he in class right now. Yeah. Hmm? Probably college. It's 8 o'clock. I, I mean, I don't know where he stay. He could stay somewhere different, where it could be a different time, or either he's in college. I think. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Making sure everything good. I really could just work on stuff on my own right now while this curfew is going on, so I can actually probably make a whole bunch of stuff. What are you talking about? I forget how much those coins are worth, or like how much they actually have on them. And you want to collect the money, yen, pesos, won, rupees. What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about your nails? Yeah, Yeah, your shit's your nails is sharp as. What, so you can scratch somebody? Wait a second. Shit, I fucked up. I can go get it. It don't matter. Well, actually, no, I didn't. Kind of helped a little bit. Um, ain't no way somebody coming up to me because they want some shit from me. Flu medicine. Wait, what's the other one? Chili and batter. Dude, you already got some. Now you want more? You a fiend. I didn't even mean for this shit to come over here. am I about to do? I'm waiting to this finish and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Hello. Hello. Huh? Probably in the drawer. Hold on, here I come. Oh, shoot. I'm about to go in. Oh, shoot. back. Oh damn. Is she coming to find me? She is. Ain't no way. I'll make one more sale before I go to sleep tonight. Oh yeah, nah. I'm tripping. Fuck out of here. You usually buy two for me, so why don't you want to buy two now? She actually come on up here too. That shit crazy. I was about to say, did she open my fucking door? Bro, you gonna back away from my door? Like, what the hell? So now I can order actual pseudo. So I know what I'm about to do. I know exactly what I'm about to do. No, no, no. Stop trying to come up to me and get stuff from me. I will sell to you when you text me today. She's opening my fucking door too, cheap. Alright, bro. Alright, let me calculate how much I need. How much stock. Uh, 8. So I need 18. Girl, move on somewhere. So, text me. Don't come up and walk up to me and ask me for anything. I get how addictive it is, but like, you gotta chill. So for four, I need about like 20 for the. I need 20 for the rack. So I need about 60. 60 silver. What she said she gonna do? I'm tripping. I didn't see that. Or she said she was gonna do it. It's in the mayor's house. Oh. Cop. That's multiple cops right there. Jesus. I'm trying to pickpocket some people, but all these damn cops. Fuck. What up? You motherfucker. What? See, you can text me when you need your fix. Don't just randomly come up to me and ask me for stuff. I need to get $400 like quickly. Come on, come on, come on. Broke ass. Actually, just because I need money really quickly so I can go get this shit off. Just because I need it right now. Oh, wait, what? I could buy another one of these like easily. I'll do it, but I can get my skateboard back easily, so actual good kind of pseudo. Well, not good, moderate pseudo. All right, so yeah, okay. All right, bye. I love you too, bro. I'm gonna get all this poor stuff out the way. Get all the poor stuff out the way, and then start doing all the other stuff. Oh wait, I'm tripping. Sorry. Yeah. Excuse me. tripping. It's past curfew. They ain't catch me though. go back and get some more. I'll get the other batch. Alright, we Gucci. Can I go to the store and buy shit with cash? Because if I can, I'm gonna probably, if I could stay up all night and go to the store and actually buy shit with cash, I'm gonna go to the store and just make shit in general right now instead of just having the people do it for me. Make my own shit. Yep. That's some bullshit. Why can't you just actually use? That's bullshit. You should be able to use actual fucking actual shit. That's just to make it balance or some shit like that. They gotta do that. So I guess I'm gonna try and see if I could most likely make something real quick. Like not make something, get some stuff real quick. So I need 20 of that, 20 of that. It's kind of cheaper to get this shit yourself, honestly. Instead of actually like having to go somewhere and get this shit. I was gonna go gambling, but nah, I'm not gonna do that. That ain't about to help anything at all. You trying to take me out of here? Hell no. Bro. You don't have a 20. That's some bullshit, bro. Alright, one more time. That's it. And that's it. I'm feeling lucky. Nah, I need to get my money back up. Oh my god. Bro. This is literally bullshit right now. I'm done with this fucking game. Fuck this. Fuck this game. It's stupid you can't buy shit from the store with your cash. If you could buy stuff, like you need cards for everything. That makes no sense. I mean, the only thing I probably can do. I'm gonna do. Yeah. All right, thank you for that back. I'll take that back easily. But yeah, if you could buy shit from the store with cash, that would be better. That would be so much more better. Can I actually get shit from illegal items? No, we don't got shit either. Oh, wait, check this package station though. Easier. No, I'm not gonna change that. Cause all that's gonna do is fuck up everything. What's up, bud? Hey. Hey.
made me late. She was probably in the goddamn mirror. I told her exactly what time the motherfucking movie started. Then she kept talking. I literally had to tell her to shut up. So I missed the very beginning, which I found out was a narrated exposition dump, which wasn't necessary after seeing this movie. And now that I think about it, they could have used that time on the end, because when it was over, I had questions. The mystery, that could have really...
Hey, Huz, I just realized something. Whenever you go number 2 and you wipe, you're digging in your butt. I don't dig in my butt. I don't dig in my butt. You dig in your butt, twin, and you do it every day.
This nigga Davis.
You're digging in your butt. Hey, Huz, I just realized something. Whenever you go number 2 and you wipe, you're digging in your butt.
ハーツルミクドスナタスターズスナクノセワチダサムネベースメンハーツルミクドスナタスターズスナクノセ
Poppy and his holding.
Oh, it's no way Anthony Edwards, baby. Oh, it's no way Anthony Edwards, baby mama secured the bag. She already got what she wanted, but she's somehow gonna fumble it after the fact? We all know by now Anthony Edwards wanted nothing to do with his new baby mama and his new kid. Told her from the beginning, if you don't get rid of it, I'm not gonna be part of any step of this process, and she didn't get rid of it. So to keep her out of sight, out of mind, never messing with him ever again, he decided to pay a lump sum of child support instead of paying it every month for 18 years. He gave her a whole $1 million instead of paying her $5K a month. He's managing the money so bad already that she's scared she's not going to be able to make the million stretch for 18 years. It's been less than a year since she got the bill, and she already spent $100K. Then she found out that because he paid the lump sum, they can never rework their child support agreement. It's supposed to be percentage based, so when he does sign that bigger contract eventually, she would have made a lot more. She's mad that she can't make more money off of him. And mind you, she's also getting child support payments from Lil Baby because she trapped him too somehow. We already know she's a little bit cuckoo because Anthony Edwards has to file a claim that she was harassing him and his teammates during the playoffs. Oh, it's no way Anthony Edwards' baby mama secured the bag.
Alright guys, B is halfway captured. All we gotta do is run down there and help them, and we get the objective. How do I call in a UAV? You can't. What about a care package? Like, how do I call in my score streaks? Score streaks aren't really a thing in Battlefield. That's more of a Call of Duty thing. But I'm on a 5-player kill streak. Like, you're telling me I just get nothing for that? Nah, man. Battlefield isn't a game about getting kills. It's a game about capturing objectives with your team. But listen, B is halfway captured, so let's just run down there real quick and help them out. When are they gonna add skins like Nicki Minaj? What? Why the fuck would they add something like that? Because this game feels really bland. Like, everything just looks boring as shit. It needs a lot more colorful maps and funny skins if they want to keep this game going. Well, Battlefield has always been an FPS game that tries to stand out from others, especially Call of Duty, which it kind of sounds like you're really trying to compare this game to. And the gameplay is pretty mediocre as well. Like, my gun isn't shooting straight, I'm unable to cancel slide or wall run. Like, this game just sucks. It already just sucks. Oh shit, I just went down next to you. Here, pick me up real quick, man. Give me a quick revive. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. I can't help you. But you're the support class. Dude, pull out your defense and just pick me up real quick. What? Dude, I'm just gonna stick with my gun. Like, this is all I know. I'm just gonna keep shooting players. That's what I know best. Goddamn fucking COD players, dude. Alright guys, B is halfway captured. All we gotta do is run down there and help them, and we get the objective. How do I call in a UAV? You can't. What about a care package? Like,
Yeah? Hello again. I'm a cat girl. Ulu.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wow. Okay, I was not prepared for that cringe. Fuck. Weird.
That's good. Okay, anyway, that would have been a shit show if he didn't actually win. Because you never know how an election, you never know how an election's gonna go, so like.
Also, did you vote down ballot?
Vote down ballot.
Like, did you vote for your local government, your state government, senator?
Introduce me to your girl.
Gabrielle? Okay. Gabrielle, this is KG. KG, this is Gabrielle.
How you doing, Gabrielle? By the looks of it, you're fine.
Excuse me. Have we met before? Because we look a little familiar, city. Come on, everybody. Let's just go.
There's no way I missed that. I'm telling you, that peg is too big.
got time for all that.
Well, then you ain't got time to win me no prize, nephew.
Where'd that come from? I mean, it's just math. Watch. Dang, I guess we are going back to regular school now. Okay, it's time to get real.
Yo, Nuvia?
Yeah, it's me. What, you got a problem with it, homie?
Nah, I'm with it.
What you looking at me?
Come back. Unpin that message. You see what I'm doing? I'm reacting to something that I've been wanting to react since it dropped. And Yeet dropped. I could have been reacting to that since last Friday. We could have done that on the boat. I don't want to ride on a boat. You're heavy-handed. I got sexually assaulted by a dog.
What,
I've been
nigga?
following you around all up and down Florida all fucking week. You're not gonna ruin this album for me. You're not gonna ruin this album for me.
Hands so broad, she laughed in my face, I'm an idiot.
I'm about to say, still 5 hours. You tripping?
A lot of pajama skin.
You don't get too many. Oh, I'm sorry, I had a busy day.
Vicious Doubtfire. Oh my god! What is it? Nakatomi Plaza. If you're stuck in 200 retail in 2025,
You didn't even move. How do you do that?
yes, you did. Just faster than the eye can see.
Imagine telling your future kids that their uncle has been inside.
No.
This is the part too that I feel like
I'm good. With his big chat. Is that a limousine? I walk around like rode up to the bank. Hey, chat, you enjoy this music chat? I really hope you enjoy it. So I'm gonna say, I hope it goes very hard for you, and you have that on your iPod. You got this, man. Is that not the Riot Games guy? The arcane guy?
About a week or two ago, I reacted to an XQC video where he said something along the lines of, if you want to listen to lyrics, why don't you go read a book? I'm just here for the vibes. And I was like, bro, I do not take these type of people seriously. And some of you hopped in my comments to defend this man. Yes, I did not forget. Some of you guys hopped in my comment section to defend this man. Did you see how he was listening to that album? He was clicking on songs, fast forwarding halfway through, listening to 5 seconds, and saying, And I know what you're going to say, Trap, you're falling for rage bait. He's just clip farming. I don't care, bro. I don't, like, fam. When I say I don't respect certain people's opinions in hip-hop, and notice not every white person I know, there's some of y'all that really genuinely love hip-hop. This person has a platform. They speak to tens, if not hundreds of thousands of impressionable people. I won't even say kids anymore, because I found out a lot of grown men watch streamers all day. But anyways, a bunch of impressionable people, and they do shit like this. And y'all think this is the norm. This is disgusting. I've never seen anyone listen to music or consume music like this a day in my life. What is this? What is this? Come on, man. We gotta stop taking people like this seriously, man. Please never tell me an XQC opinion or try to convince me that he knows what he's talking about. Ever. Please. I'm out of here. You shit me?
Ain't no fucking way. Nah, take your ass on, bro. Nigga, fuck you too, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga mad cause he ain't get none.
he did some crazy shit in or are we using like movie
This
or
is live action only.
live action? Okay, then hell no.
So is he clear or what?
Bro, I would feel like Iron Man is like just a man in an iron suit. Like,
Okay, it does
like,
not matter if he's the dude in the suit. This dude in the suit can go toe to toe with Thor, and dude he can go some relative to Thanos. So it does not matter.
yeah, you might. Alright, bro, you got it. I mean, it was comments that Superman would win, though.
Debatable, but you have a nice day. That should be making no sense to me. I don't care if this nigga is this the dude in the suit.
Same person. Iron Man and Tony aren't the same people.
Like if it's like what?
Literally this. Hey guys, so I styled 3 different outfits for this spring and summer using pieces that I found on TeePublic. Check these out and let me know what you think. And stay to the end of the video to see this full fit.
Times that Activision was just unnecessarily lazy and or just downright a little too money. Number one, World War II recycled emotes, and also honorable mention the pistol grips. This game was played with supply drops.
Yeah.
Common thing that was.
Yeah. I can't hear you. What you say? Knock on her door if you ain't gonna come in. Bro, get up out of here, bro. I'm tired of these customers keep coming up to me and stuff. I'm about to go buy some more stuff so I can go ahead and start trying to make some more stuff. So you ain't about to come trying to fuck me, is you? Yeah, which one is it on?
We have some major news right now. Donald Trump has issued a threat to homeless people in Washington, D.C., telling them to leave D.C. immediately. This is ahead of his press conference tomorrow at 10 a.m., where many expect that he could ramp up pressure, potentially issue the National Guard, federalize Washington, D.C.
Bro, Squatters right, buddy. This property is now legally mine. You, what? Hey, you can't do that now. This is all mine. Legally, I can do this.
There we go.
Oh, God. Wait. I'm in the wrong house. I'm in the leave.
Nah, it's too late. Nah, you ain't going nowhere.
Bro, what the?
A young toddler?
My dad will hear you.
Is that why you're hiding your identity?
Chill, Penny. Not in here. Step outside. Of course I don't want my father to find out. But that's not the real reason.
Well, what's the real reason? Oh, hold that thought.
What? Nah, no interview. Stop the recording.
Okay. But you got to tell me, what's the real reason? The mystery? The freedom stage fright?
Some of all that, yeah. But the real is nobody's checking for an Asian.
Working out a lot. He absolutely destroyed Hase in gym class, like speeding past him during a race, throwing way longer than him, and just embarrassing him over and over thanks to his inhuman physical strength. And literally everyone at school heard about this. And suddenly, the same girls who used to ignore him were all talking about how cool and hot he'd gotten. So yep, this nerdy guy had now become this super popular guy who everyone thought was cool. Moving on, we've got Seiko Ayase at 60%. And that's because she saw this guy's insane determination and power. You see, after Okuron saw Momo get hurt by the evil eye, he straight up challenged the yokai to a fight, basically defeated him, and literally got the yokai under control. And Seiko, she was super impressed by Okuron's strength and determination to keep everyone safe, especially her precious granddaughter. And honestly, we can all see that Seiko approves of Okuron as Momo's future boyfriend, and that says a lot. I mean, Seiko has literally said she will...
probably some baggies too. All right. I'm gonna go get them baggies too. Nope, on my way, boy. You ain't getting nothing. Hmm. Yeah. boy got the eats. Got their salmon and rice. Speaking of which, probably gonna watch something. Wow. Cooking. Well, that's probably go. Oh, I can make sure.
Fame is a fickle mistress, they say. At one point, you can be among the leaders of a whole wave in popular music, with the whole world dancing to your beat, to the point that you even play at the Super Bowl. But before you know it, those days are gone, and the wave you were riding fades out, making any attempt to reclaim that old spotlight feel forced, and maybe even a little sad. And depending on who you brought along this journey, you might even lose a connection to someone that was once special to you, causing rifts in families that can never be healed. It's your boy Luesta, and this is the downfall of LMFAO. But before the story of how it all fell apart, it's time to venture back to the story of an uncle and their nephew, who set out to become stars. Before there was Redfoo and Sky Blue, there was just Stefan and Skylar. Since there was an 11-year age gap between them, Stefan had already started trying to break into the music industry. Redfoo was part of a rap duo called RFDK with rapper Drake Ray, and they got a bit of a buzz on the local scene in the late 90s. At one point, he even claimed he crossed paths with a young M and tried to help him land a deal before M linked up with Aftermath.
And he actually opened up for us at the Hollywood Athletic Club. And
Eminem opened for you?
Yeah, when he had just got signed with Dre and he was doing his Hi, My Name Was, and we were, local band, and they were asking me, what do you think? It was Loud Records.
Yep.
And they were like, should we sign him? And I just remember saying, that's the best unsigned rapper that I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
But that group amounted to basically nothing, with their first and only album selling only 44 copies. Left without focus, Redfoo tried to regroup, but one thing was clear. He was intent on fame.
Doing my best to just get to the top. That's my new thing right now, and I'm doing some stand-up comedy. I'm doing some music. I'm doing some rapping. I'm trying to just build myself and become the star. I always used to try to build other people, but now I'm just directing all that stuff to me.
And while he was just throwing things at the wall to attempt to see what might stick, some early signs of the character he'd portray in his music were visible.
Growing up here, what's your favorite thing about Los Angeles? The women, and then they have the asses, and then the titties. It's amazing. White girl, I mean, just big. This acts like two little kids, like boxing, just fighting, but and I like to watch the fight.
Over time, Redfoo, who had some production credits on records from Black Eyed Peas, after going to high school with will.i.am, noted the potential of his young nephew, Sky Blue. And while it seems coincidental that both of them had aspirations of making it in music, there was grounds for their family to kill it in the industry. After all, Redfoo's father was literally at the helm of one of the most influential record labels of all time.
So my dad is the founder of Motown.
Motown's record.
Yeah, Barry Gordon. Temptations. The Jackson 5. Yeah, all that. Yeah. Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Gladys Knight and the Pips. Thought it was the Pimps. But it was the Pips the whole time.
However, it wasn't necessarily the boost in the game that you'd imagine any blood relative of musical royalty would be. As for one thing, the leader of the Gordy family actively didn't want them to delve into that world.
The family usually pushed us away from music because, they said the business wasn't like it used to be, or, it wasn't for people. They didn't want us to be in the music industry.
Really?
Yeah, they wanted us to be like lawyers, go to college. I dropped out of high school. I don't even have a GED. I think Fu got a GED, but he dropped out too. We're the black sheep of the family, kind of, did our own thing, very, expressed ourselves and was funny and class clowns. He always inspired us with wisdom, but he never told us to do music, and So when he started seeing us being successful, and he was like, wow, you know, you gotta follow your heart. And so then he understood that we really were about this music.
But in spite of Barry's reservations, they forged ahead. And even though it seems that they didn't rely on it the way you'd envision, it still means that people were claiming they were industry plants before that term even came to prominence. I'm so much more inclined to support artists that have musical and songwriting skills that fought their way into the industry, as opposed to artists with day one industry connections whose only real talent is branding themselves and social media presence. And while that may seem like a harsh assessment of a crew who had a unique look and approach to pop music, there are reasons to believe that the music was made with maximizing their marketing potential in mind. Reflecting on the glory days of LMFAO with his nephew, Redfoo has admitted that the ethos behind the group that he and Sky Blue once planned to call Sexy Dudes was to take him out of the underground and finally bask in mainstream success. In fact, it was a conscious exercise in selling out.
I did hip hop and I was doing stuff and I didn't care about money. It was all about the art.
Yeah.
And I did that.
Yeah.
This time, LMFAO, it was like, I wanted to understand what it was like to be famous. Like, I'd done my artsy stuff. I want to use the tools that I have of making music, producing music. And I was like, it's time now. I'm 30 something when we started that. It's time to make it. I wanted to experience what it was like to become a millionaire. I mean, this is like real shit, right?
Yeah.
As they set out on the LA electronic scene, Redfoo and Sky Blue were intent on faking it till they made it by following the teachings of The Secret, also known as the Law of Attraction.
Yes is the song that we made to make sure that we were gonna be on the right path. That's The Secret really inspired. Didn't inspire this thing, but we used The Secret, the technology, the psychological technology of The Secret to get everything that we want.
Reportedly, this practice took up much of their time, with Redfoo using it as a way to enact his goals before he ever reached them.
We use dreaming as a tool to get what we want in our life. Everybody dreams, but we use dreaming. For instance, we'll sit and just imagine what we want. It's so fun, and then we're living our dreams.
But that wasn't all it took to achieve success. Instead, they had to get themselves on the radar of the major labels, and that happened when will.i.am's backup dancer told A&R Neil Jacobson about the group. After checking them out, he set up a meeting with Interscope's Jimmy Iovine, and suddenly, they were signed to a recording contract between will.i.am's own imprint and one of the leading companies in the game.
With LMFAO, there's no credit to be taken. These guys are brilliant. Sky and Redfoo had such a clear, defined understanding of who they were, what they were trying to do. They had gotten the ball rolling. It was starting to move a little bit.
Despite Neil's suggestion that they had a clear sense of their authentic selves, one of the lesser-known things about their breakout track, I'm in Miami Bitch, is that when it dropped, they hadn't even been there. Instead, they basically did market research to fill in the gaps.
We wrote I'm in Miami Beach before we had ever been to Miami. Because as all people do before they go to their fantasy vacation, they look it up. They go on Google and they search. They look, we were looking at past spring breaks and we were interviewing everybody, so yeah, and we saw this stuff and we wrote a song from that. It was what we wanted.
Still, with their wild afros and exuberant clothing, the image of Red and Sky as these partying court jesters was established. And soon, it was about to pay off dividends. But that golden era could only last for a brief window of time before the wheels completely fell off. After early tracks like Yes, I'm in Miami, and shots with Lil Jon went golden platinum, their debut album Party Rock firmly established what the gimmick was and why people gravitated to it. However, this was all just a proof of concept for what was to come with their next project, Sorry for Party Rockin'. Where their previous record put them on the fringes of the mainstream, their 2011 album spawned 2 #1 singles, alongside music videos which literally pulled in billions of views on this platform. Alongside Sexy and I Know It, Party Rock Anthem became the true cornerstone of their sound, and it basically launched a whole movement behind shuffling. However, not everyone was on board. For starters, the music was critically panned, getting almost exclusively poor reviews from those who felt that the joke wore thin pretty quickly for them, but it likely wasn't for them, as Red knew that he wanted to make something for the masses, not for music lovers. And when that success came, they basked in it.
It always warms my heart to know that, the parents don't hate me. I think these songs, the whole LMFAO movement, was like the first time that the parents and the kids liked the song, both had a favorite song,
After years of striving towards fame, Redfoo and Sky were living the life on tour while receiving a #1 single. Meanwhile, their stranglehold and influence on culture was undeniable, making them inescapable whether you were on board with their whole shtick or not. I would really not call myself a fan of LMFAO, but I can recite every one of their hits. Just goes to show how famous they are. You almost couldn't do anything without hearing one of their songs. Party Rock Anthem was the most overplayed song ever, and I'm not joking. Anyone who can take themselves back to 2011 knows how impossible it was to escape that song. The only other close contenders for the most overplayed song since then was I Have a Feeling by Black Eyed Peas or Shape of You by Ed Sheeran. But before they knew it, a moment that seemed to be a crowning achievement in their career would prove to be the stage where it all started to slip away from them. In February of 2012, LMFAO were culturally relevant enough that they found themselves performing at the Super Bowl halftime show. With Madonna looking to hop onto what kids were into, they got a little time during the set to perform their two biggest hits, Sexy and I Know It and Party Rock Anthem. It was all going so well, with the crowd embracing their trademark energy to do what was known for. But amid all of the fun they were having on stage, Sky Blue was fighting a hidden battle with his own body. They called me to do the Super Bowl, and I said, I'll do it, but I have to lay on my back the whole time unless we're practicing, he later revealed. I never did one full rehearsal. The only one I did full out was at the Super Bowl, and I slipped my disc out during it. So right when they lowered us through the stage and my part was over, they had to carry me into darkness and work on me in the back. I didn't get to see the rest of the show. Although he claimed that he wouldn't change a thing, the issues with Sky's back problems not only overshadowed what should have been a high point for the group, but was truly the beginning of the end. In the wake of the injury, Sky was suddenly absent from tour dates, with a statement from Live Nation claiming that, despite attending specialized therapy sessions over the past month, Sky's physician concluded that the herniated disc
Somebody's coming
was
around
too
the
damaged
side.
to allow him
Who
to
is it?
perform
I bet it's fucking
physical
Jesse.
activity for more than 2 minutes at a time, as it could lead to
I
major
fucking knew it.
setbacks and negate any progress in his recovery. Meanwhile, Red Food kept pushing on, while Sky recuperated from his back injury. He even made light of it on stage.
Now my partner, Scott Blue, couldn't make it here tonight. He hurt his back in a very serious wiggling accident. He was wiggling, and his penis fell out on the floor, and he stepped on it and tripped and hurt his shit.
However, where this initially seemed like one of them holding down the fort to ensure there was something to come back to, Sky later explained what really happened at that point.
During the Super Bowl, my disc slipped when I was performing. And so as soon as I went down that little elevator, I collapsed and I couldn't even watch the rest of the show or anything. I had a doctor working on me right away and all that.
And with the benefit of hindsight, he realized that this was when the group began to dissolve.
Was food there for you during that time period, during your healing process?
No, he's doing this thing. You know what I mean? He was really focused on what he needed to do.
But he called you though, right? Like
you know, after my back went out, you know, I didn't speak to Fu for a year. Me and Fu didn't talk for a year. Nothing, you know, it's okay though, because the truth is he was focused on what he had to do. I ain't mad at him, let him get his thing, you know. But my back went out on a show, and before a show, and then the tour kept going, and then I just had to go home, and you know, and everybody kept doing Party Rock, and kept doing LMFAO.
After Sky was no longer able to tour, he was essentially hung out dry from a financial standpoint. And while he did attempt to shoot his uncle for some bail, it was clear that he felt he'd been swallowed by the mentality of the corporate machine, a point of conflict between the two which would crop back later down the line.
Did you still get paid though?
I wish.
Oh, you got kicked out the group because your back went out.
I mean, yeah. You know, look, this is the thing. We're family. I love Fu. You know, he's a great dude. He is one of my biggest teachers in this music game.
Yeah.
I'm so thankful for him and everything he's done. But you know, really, it's the big machine, you know, Interscope and all these labels that take creators and they just put them out there for money. Money is the most important thing.
But bear in mind, all of this information came out years after we knew that LMFAO had disbanded, because when rumors of a dispute began to surface, they initially downplayed it. It's completely false. We're family at the end of the day. Blood is stronger than anything. Sky might be doing a DJ set in South America, and I might be in Vegas. And they'll say, oh, they're separate doing things. How can we make a story out of that? Said Red Fu. We have to be smart enough to recognize it's all a game, keep executing our vision, and turn this world into a party planet. And as Sky Blue recovered, Red Fu said he was relieved to have him back. Looking to my right, seeing my player partner right there is such a great feeling. But unfortunately for fans who wanted to keep party rocking, it didn't take long for the rhetoric to change. First of all, we're not breaking up. I know that for sure. We're family and stuff. So it's always love. I feel like we've been doing this for so long, 5 or 6 years. And we're kind of like saying, well, let's just do what's natural and just kind of explore that, instead of like forcing it all the time. We've been working as LMFAO for so long. And you know we've been working on a lot of other projects as well, replied Sky Blue. We need to kind of realize these projects we've been working on, and it'll free up our minds and stuff to be able to take on another LMFAO project, because the next one we do has to be amazing and crazy. It's kind of like, let's get our window, and then we come together stronger than ever. And as they went their separate ways, Redfoo echoed his nephew's sentiments.
Got into the business, he got into some stuff. He said, well, hey, I kind of want to do this, and I want to do that. And, you know, we had different ideas. And then so it was like, well, I'm just going to go do my thing. Okay, then I'm going to go do my thing.
But not only would that supposed comeback record never emerge, but the personal relationships between them would sour to the point of despair, while at the same time, the bottom fell out of both of their careers. Although they had gone their separate ways, it turned out that disbanding couldn't bring an end to the drama surrounding the crew, because in the years following their breakup, everything they were doing had a shadow casted over it due to extensive litigation with their former manager. In 2014, LMFAO were sued for $7 million through a firm run by Renee McLean. According to him, his former clients thanked their managers who took them from 0 to 60 by throwing them under the tour bus, i.e. firing them. Instead of hiring new managers, LMFAO then poached 2 employees of the original managers, hiring them on salary instead of paying a commission to the original managers. As the dispute raged on, most of the battle came down to defining whether producing a remix for another artist would require the same kind of compensation that their management would usually be entitled to for brokering deals. In their own attorney's estimation, McLean's lawyers have found the only expert in the world who has ever called a producing agreement or a mixing agreement a recording agreement. The expert has said basically that any agreement for any step in the process of completing and delivering a finished recording to the record label is a recording agreement, which I suppose would include the guy who sweeps the studio, brings coffee, cleans the studio, sets up the microphone, etc. He is undaunted by the fact that mixing is not even part of the recording process and is done after all the actual recording has been completed. Sure enough, that was resolved when the court found in their favor. But their legal woes weren't exactly over, as they would soon find themselves facing a legal battle with Rick Ross for good measure over apparent copyright infringement. The use of Hustlin' in Party Rock Anthem is steadily apparent. Despite the slight change from Everyday I'm Hustlin' to Everyday I'm Shufflin', constitutes the creation of an unauthorized derivative work. Said Rosé's lawsuit, it also stated that the lyric was performed in a manner to sound like Rick Ross, and is described as an obvious attempt to capitalize on the fame and success of Hustlin'. But this time around, Redfoo wasn't worried, and actually tried to deter Rosé from carrying it through.
You think you're gonna be victorious because it's every day I'm shuffling.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? You think you might have a victory?
Whatever I do.
Okay.
Whatever I do.
Okay.
We're gonna be victorious either way. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Whatever I do, I win. And I recommend that you don't want to go in. You don't want to go in with food. I win. I win.
Okay.
Okay.
In the end, he was right to be so calm about the whole thing, as the case was thrown out by the judge. The question presented, however, is not whether the lyrics of Hustlin', as arranged in their entirety, are subject to copyright protection, she declared. The question is whether the use of a 3-word phrase appearing in the musical composition, divorced from any accompanying music, modified, and subsequently printed on merchandise, constitutes an infringement of the musical composition Hustlin'. The answer, quite simply, is that it does not. She also added, the average observer would not confuse t-shirts bearing the phrase "Everyday I'm Shufflin'" with the musical composition Hustlin', nor without reference to the Party Rock Anthem in Hustlin'. Once the legal drama was out of the way, Redfoo said that both he and Sky were pushing forward towards their separate goals.
Are you gonna put out it?
Well, right now we're just, solo. We don't know.
But he didn't reveal that there was any hint of bad blood between them. As the more notable face out of the two, Redfoo went on to host X Factor Australia and even scored a couple of platinum singles on that side of the world with Let's Get Ridiculous and New Thing. However, that success didn't exactly translate to the States, even though Redfoo himself felt that he was established enough that he wasn't starting from scratch again.
First it was just getting in the game, just being noticed. Now it's continuing to represent, who you are, staying focused and saying, this is what has got me here, doing more of the same stuff that has got me up to this level.
And even when he was promoting new work, he claimed the door wasn't shut to an LMFAO reunion.
Will there be a reunion anytime soon?
I think in the future, for sure, we're going to come back together. And we'll have our solo careers, behind us and our songs, and we'll come back, do the LMFAO LMFAO hits, do our solo stuff, and keep the party rocking.
Sky Blue felt the same way, persevering with his own thing while never completely destroying the hopes that some fans had to see them don the glasses once more.
This I wasn't aware of. You guys split up.
Yeah. Well, no, we didn't split up. Basically,
Oh, so there's no bad blood. Oh, okay. I thought maybe it did. No bad.
He's living in Australia.
Nigga mad. Wow.
X Factor out there. He just released his solo first album.
But soon, both men would be wishing that they'd kept LMFAO afloat by any means necessary. Released in 2016, Red Flu's solo album Party Rock Mansion only sold 144 copies in Australia, a nation that had previously taken everything they had to offer with glee. And if that wasn't hard enough for him to hear, the project's release prompted an expose by Sky Blue, who lifted the lid on everything in a lengthy Facebook. I've been wanting to speak my truth about this whole LMFA situation for a long time. Out of respect to our family, I kept it all to myself. I woke up this morning excited to plan the release of my album that had been 2 years in the making, but then I got a call from my lawyer telling me that you own all of my LMFAO royalties. Different things like this would go on all the time. When you know we...
Alright.
We are 50-50 across the board. The way you belittle people in your crazy power trips was some of the main reasons our relationship as family and partnership has greatly suffered. From there, he took aim at his uncle, proclaiming that his refusal to evolve from his early days was basically embarrassing, while also making it clear that he still had some bad blood over what went down when he was out of action. I'm sure you know that I have been trying to get this money released that was held up from the Rick Ross lawsuit. Unlike you, I didn't take the LMFAO brand for myself. Your whole vibe and style since our last show together is completely a half-assed version of LMFAO. My back went out right before a big arena show. You went out and performed, but then just left to the tour bus without me. In fact, you didn't speak to me after that for about a year, which is around the time that you announced our hiatus. As someone who really cared, loved, and had your back, this really hurt. I mean, you're my uncle, my blood. You even kept touring as LMFAO and made a lot of money doing it. You never once called me to ask how I was recovering. You just kept shuffling every day without me. I really loved you. I looked up to you, man. But the more successful we got, the more you wanted control. While I was hurting you, and some people at Interscope tried, and kind of succeeded, to put a huge stadium tour and cut me out of it as much as you possibly could while still using the LMFAO brand. This is crazy. Something we built together. All you took for yourself. Not willing to let up, he then went deeper into his character flaws, as well as suggesting the failure of his solo album had sunk any possibility of them ever reuniting. Your last album is called Party Rock Mansion. The only two LMFAO albums were called Party Rock and Sorry for Party Rockin'. Even if we wanted to come back, you severely damaged the brand, especially with your last album. You tried to sell happiness, but you're not a happy person. No matter how hard you try, LMFAO will never be the same without me. So therefore, it will never be the same. I couldn't stand how you disrespect people. I was gonna let it all go, but still you fucking with me and my livelihood. Even though you already took so much from me, it's still not enough. Well, she stops here, Stefan. I just wanted to make music from a real place, not the 13-25 female demographic, or whatever other statistics you and the label obsess over. With their audience left in shock, you would think that maybe a rant like that might galvanize public support behind Sky Blue. But his own solo endeavors never took off as planned. Where Fu tried to replicate the past, Sky initially claimed he didn't want to be pigeonholed like his uncle.
So Interscope, you feel like the machine was pushing him to continue to do what he was doing if he wanted to continue to live with that kind of life, right?
Absolutely. I think they were definitely pressuring him to say, yo, the brand is going to suffer. Y'all the biggest in the world. But if y'all take a hiatus now, or if y'all stop now, you know, so he continued touring and doing what he had to do to support the brand and things like that. But, you know, in doing that, that definitely even furthered me a little back because, I'm not like big Afro cat, you know, and I'm not wearing all this stuff. You see in Party Rock Anthem, I have glasses I have like black glasses in.
Yeah.
Because I was like, look, I'm not going to be just this. I know that I'm something, you know what I'm saying, within myself.
But when it was evident that people didn't want to hear the Party Rock Anthem guy try to spit from the heart, he tried to lean back into the gimmick. But that never worked either. In fact, his attempts to build a whole lore around the party president gimmick fell totally flat.
Well, tell me about the ratings, man.
But, you know, basically, man, they're here to make sure things don't get out of control unless we want them to get out of control. You know what I'm saying? They just chilling right. Oh wait.
Oh, they got an air plug on. Okay. So
Let's gotta make sure we good. Party president, baby.
And with that, both men have been non-entities in the music industry ever since. This meant that their careers are defined by an illustrious 3 years before a fall-off like few have seen before or since. Ultimately, what went wrong with LMFAO is that it simply wasn't built to last. Even if you place their personal issues aside, the group's
think
success
that's what
was
it is
defined by
doing right
viral hits, rather than solid albums or music that people had any true affection for. And with hindsight, it's clear to see that was the case. Part of the
So
problem
instead
is
of
that
just
a lot
even
of people
trying
like
to
their
do
music
all this, it'll be
ironically.
better just
Everyone
to
knew it was over the
come
top
and
and
restock
kind of a
everything
joke.
yourself.
Fast forward to the present day, and Fu is still making money off the brand via merch. And if we know anything about how he rolls from a business sense, you can bet that as for Sky Blue, he attempted to relaunch under the name Fuck Yeah, dropping an album known as Chaos to Consciousness. All the while, fans are clamoring for their return, still waiting on this reunion. Hopefully the income goes 50-50 this time. I miss them. But it's fair to say that anyone who's waiting for their reconciliation shouldn't hold their breath. While Sky Blue has basically fallen off the map, Redfoo is traveling the globe and honing his tennis skills.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and today we have some great news to go over. Battlefield 6 is blowing up like crazy. Activision, of course, is freaking out. Black Ops 7 is looking worse and worse. The freaking former vice president of Microsoft is calling out Activision. We have so much to cover, so let's just go ahead and jump right on into it. First things first, the Battlefield 6 open beta. Holy hell, guys, this game has been so enjoyable. It's pretty much everything I hoped it would be, and the community seems to be sharing that same reaction. There are some things here and there. It is a beta, of course, but they have 2 months to take in all that feedback from the beta and incorporate it into the full launch of the game. The important part, however, is the core of the game, the bones, the foundation. Like, is it good? Is it fun? Did it live up to the hype? Well, yeah, I'd certainly say it has. The core foundation of Battlefield is incredible, and it's continuing to blow up to levels that we have never seen before. What if I told you guys that Battlefield 6 has already broken Call of Duty's player count record? That would be pretty insane, right? Well, it's true, and thanks to Bob Network UK, we have some more information when it comes to that. So, as of right now, as I'm recording this video, there are a whopping 469,380 people playing Battlefield 6 on Steam alone. Just Steam, keep in mind. That's not even counting the EA app on PC or even Xbox or PlayStation, to which I would imagine console has much more people playing. I don't think it's unfair to say that at this very moment in time, millions of people are playing Battlefield 6,
but
and
if
it's
you'll
only
insist, okay? Alright. See, look, I told y'all it's gonna be bad. Okay, let's try the second one. I'd rather listen to my dad give birth, chat. Let me give it the third one. See, look, the beat, the production's just so bad, chat. The production's just so bad, chat. Clips, Pusha T, Vince Staples, Earth Gang. Nobody knows these people. Don Tolliver, Ty Dolla $ign. What is this? If it's not Drake, I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to the new J.I.D. album.
in the beta stage, but I want you guys to take note of that all-time peak right there. 517,853 players, man. Over 500,000 people, and that's a record that they just keep on breaking. Every day it seems to go higher. And do you guys want to know the all-time peak for COD? Well, it's 488,897, and mind you, that was over 3 years ago. They haven't even come close to that in recent years, and to be fair, part of that is people playing on Battle.net or the Microsoft PC app, but the point still remains. Battlefield has broken Call of Duty's old record, and like I mentioned earlier, Bob Network UK, who's the guy that we've covered a ton here at the channel, decided to give us a bit more insight into exactly how badly Battlefield is beating Call of Duty right now. So Bob does start off his tweet by making a good point and saying that lots of people are playing the beta because it's free, and that does not necessarily mean that these people are going to purchase the full game in October. But he does also point out how the Call of Duty betas, also free, have been doing over the past couple of years. Modern Warfare 2 peaked at 168,000 players. Modern Warfare 3 peaked at 186,000 players. Black Ops 6 fell down to 157,000 players, and both of the last 2 games included the full COD HQ numbers as well, meaning those beta numbers were actually inflated by the COD HQ, which is freaking insane. And Battlefield is out here doubling Call of Duty's numbers, but it's okay, guys, don't worry. Activision says that they're too big to fail. Some people will still try to make the argument that Steam doesn't matter. It's only the biggest PC gaming platform on the entire internet. It doesn't matter. Real players play on Battle.net because everybody knows how much Call of Duty fans love to have Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Hearthstone all on the same application. Like, everybody knows that, right? But let's not forget here, ladies and gentlemen, that Battlefield 6 is also running on the EA app.
Under arrest, nigga. What? I just. Just a load of BS. You ain't getting shit because I'm not even talking to you until I actually come over there and come and get you. Did I schedule him for one? I was about to say, did I only give him one?
App as well, which pulls together all of the EA games on PC. You can't make the argument that Battle.net skews Call of Duty's numbers when Battlefield has the EA app skewing their numbers. The reality of the situation is Battlefield is blowing up like crazy. It's more than doubling Call of Duty's numbers. And hell, last night at 5 in the morning, during a low point obviously, Battlefield still had 120,000 more players than what the Black Ops 6 beta peaked at. They almost doubled the Black Ops 6 beta peak at 5 o'clock in the morning, dude. And I think that definitely goes to show that Battlefield is listening to what fans want. And Activision, well, Activision keeps doing the stupidest shit imaginable. So let's go ahead and take a look at that next. So if you guys haven't heard, with the Season 5 update for Black Ops 6, an update that nobody is playing, by the way, I literally don't know anybody who has even booted up the game's multiplayer recently. But with that update, they also ended up changing the game files. In the game files, data miners have found pre-order bonuses for Black Ops 7 and the different editions of the game, and we were so freaking right, man. We were so right about what they plan to do with Black Ops 7. That game is going to be one giant cash grab. That game is going to take the crazy skins and the stupid content from Black Ops 6 and turn them up to infinity, because here are these skins that you get for the Vault edition of Black Ops 7. Pardon my French here, guys, but what in the actual fuck are we looking at here? This looks like some sort of like Rick and Morty Warhammer 40k level of Apex Legends fuckery that was made by some high school student on their tablet. I mean, seriously, what are we looking at here? We have a red version of Reaper on the right-hand side there, holding a Hyperion sniper rifle from Borderlands 2. Next to him, we have some sort of one-legged steampunk version of the Ted robot with a wormhole in his chest. Then we have Harper, I think that is, wearing armor that looks like it was made out of old toasters. And then next to him, we have that chick from the trailer wearing hologram armor that looks like it's made out of glass. I feel like I should know her name, but they have butchered the Black Ops universe and story so much that I don't even care to Google it, because where they do to the story just further kills the Black Ops narrative more and more. As far as I'm concerned, the Black Ops universe ended with Black Ops 2 in terms of storytelling, and I'm not even going to give the new campaign the time of day. Even though I have Game Pass, I wouldn't even have to pay to do it. Like, it's free, and I'm still turning it down. I don't want to even try to play it. We then move on to the Vault Edition weapons that have been leaked, and you guys already know what I'm gonna say. This isn't even Call of Duty anymore, man. This is Fortnite's creepy uncle. They make so much money from microtransactions and the shop that it's become the entire focal point of the game. Time was, they would make games because that's what they did. They were a games studio, right? They would make games that were good, fans would buy the games, and then the studio would make money. And then they were incentivized to keep making games and keep making them better because people would keep buying them, right? If the games stopped being good, people would stop buying, and then the studio would make less money. Nowadays, however, they found a way around that. The initial money that they make from the sale of the game is pretty much negligible at this point. Like $60 for a game, $70 for a game, hell, $80 for a game. That is nothing to these guys because they sell bundles and skins at $20 to $30 a pop. If somebody buys 2 bundles in the game, that pretty much makes up for an entire other person who did not buy the game whatsoever. You then throw in all the stupid shit like the $30 Black Cell Battle Passes and the paid rewards tracks. We literally have people out here spending north of $200 a year on Call of Duty cosmetics. It's like one whale can make up for 5 people not buying the game, and that is now their entire business model. They nickel and dime the remaining whales, the people who have been tricked and manipulated into being addicted to the series, and they have that make up for the people who are leaving the franchise. It's such an asinine way of going about things, man. Like, all they have to do is make the series good again, and they would be making twice as much money. Like, make a game like you used to, something like the golden era of COD, remove skill-based matchmaking, keep the cosmetics and bundles within the stratosphere here, and that's it. I mean, just look at Battlefield. There isn't a single goofy skin or unicorn fart or ninja turtle to be found, and they have millions upon millions of people playing the game at this very moment. Call of Duty is so freaking jealous of these numbers right now, it's gotta be insane, and COD in general has gotten to the point where it's almost unrecognizable to its earlier games, so much so that the former vice president of Microsoft, you know, the company that owns Call of Duty, is calling them out. So let's go ahead and take a look at that next. So here is Mike Cabrera. He's worn a lot of hats in his time, but he was the president of Blizzard at one point. You guys know Activision Blizzard. And before that, he worked at Microsoft for 20 years, even serving as the company's corporate vice president. As of last year, he's now the CEO of Prize Picks, but the important part is all the time he spent at Microsoft and Blizzard up until 2024. This guy was around for everything. He was on the inside, and the other day, he took to Twitter to say this: Battlefield will boot stomp Call of Duty this year, but the real win here is COD won't be lazy anymore, and we'll all get better FPS games for it. And that's so freaking crazy, man. Is that not what I've been saying this entire time? Like, the former vice president of Microsoft is saying the same shit I am, which really just goes to show the state of the COD franchise. But with Twitter being Twitter, Mike, of course, did get some backlash. Here we have this Trombita guy saying, back in 2016, Infinite Warfare was clowned on hard, and Battlefield 1 had major hype, and Call of Duty outsold it. Mike responded to that saying, Call of Duty has gone downhill for years since then. It's a mess, cheating, heavy UI and install, rainbow colors. People are sick of it, and luckily Battlefield will force them to change it. I think the exact same thing, man, with Battlefield blowing up right now, and if that momentum carries forward into the full launch of the game, Activision will 1000% have to change. It's really that simple. Now, whether that means, you know, them finally getting rid of skill-based matchmaking, whether they're getting rid of stupid collaborations and paid reward tracks, maybe making the bundles not so freaking expensive, maybe changing up the shop or cutting the install size in half, something is going to have to change, and that's exactly what fans want. Going back to Trombita's point there, however, I see a lot of people saying that Infinite Warfare outsold Battlefield 1. There's no way Battlefield 6 is going to beat Black Ops 7. And you know what? If you guys want to cope that way, that's fine. But I think these people are absolutely forgetting that Activision literally pushed out Modern Warfare Remastered as a direct response to how much hype Battlefield 1 was getting. They knew Infinite Warfare couldn't beat Battlefield 1, so they bundled it. They forced Modern Warfare Remastered to be tied to Infinite Warfare just so they could win that year against Battlefield. That's what they did, but people tend to forget about that. They also tend to forget that 2016 was a freaking insane year for FPS, man. Within a couple of months, we got Infinite Warfare, Modern Warfare Remastered, Battlefield 1, freaking Overwatch, Doom 2016, like all coming out around the same time. What do we have here in 2025? We got, what, Black Ops 7? Then Battlefield 6? Like, that's pretty much freaking it. These two games are going to be direct competitors, and right now, anyway, Call of Duty is losing like crazy. Now, what that means, nobody really knows. Maybe Activision will rush out Modern Warfare 2 Remastered and bundle that with Black Ops 7 just to have a chance at beating Battlefield 6. Maybe they're going to announce something in regards to skill-based matchmaking. Maybe they'll finally start listening to the community, because later this month, they are revealing the Black Ops 7 multiplayer, and nobody, I repeat, nobody is excited for it. Like, do you guys even remember the date for the Black Ops 7 multiplayer reveal? It's coming this month. It's a couple weeks away. Do you guys know that date? I'm a COD YouTuber, and I don't even remember. I could look it up, but that's the entire point I'm making. Nobody is excited about this, and nobody is hyped for it. For the sake of this video, I did decide to look it up, and it turns out they're revealing the multiplayer on August 19th, exactly 2 days after the Battlefield 6 beta ends. Now, EA could do the funniest thing and just extend the beta so it's live during the Black Ops 7 reveal. That would be so funny and so freaking insane. But I also think that the entire COD reveal is going to be full of hate and full of backlash, and everybody's going to be spamming the chat with how much better Battlefield is. I guarantee you they're going to be moderating that chat and banning Battlefield and all sorts of things from the chat, because that's all they're going to see during the live reveal, and that's only going to further push Black Ops 7 down into irrelevancy. It truly is an unprecedented time for the Call of Duty franchise right now, and I don't know about you guys, but I've got my popcorn ready and I can't wait to watch all of this play out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I suppose that about does it for the news and for this video here today. I can only speak for myself, but I've been playing the Battlefield 6 beta for like 7 hours a day since it came out. Like, I can't stop playing the game. It truly harkens back to a simpler time when FPS games were meant to be fun, and they weren't just a front to get people to buy microtransactions. Like, there's no manipulation, there's no warping, there's no anything in this game. It's just good old-fashioned fun. And you can tell just by playing the game, man, like the love and the care that went into it, along with the fact that there is no skill-based matchmaking, and on top of that, there not being any stupid skins. It really has me thinking that this will be the game that I play this year and potentially for years to come. It really is that good, and it's only going to get better with the full launch of the game and as they continue to work with the community and make adjustments. It's honestly sort of sad in a way, because this feeling I have right now, how I'm feeling about Battlefield 6, is how I used to feel about Call of Duty every year. I mean, think back, man, like going from a game like Black Ops 3 into Modern Warfare Remastered, into COD World War II, into Black Ops 4, that was an amazing time. For me personally, I had a blast with that. And then before that, of course, we had the Golden Era games. I don't even think I need to mention those. Like, those were so freaking good. Call of Duty just kept climbing higher and higher, getting better and better, and it was so much fun. And I think that's the reason why a lot of you are watching this video here today. You remember how good Call of Duty used to be. You wanted to go back to where it was, and it's at the point now where tons of COD fans would rather watch little old Near Cinema here make fun of Activision every day as compared to actually play the game for themselves. That's how bad the Call of Duty franchise has gotten, and thankfully, hopefully, fingers crossed, all of that changes now that Battlefield 6 is taking the world by storm. This game is everything I hoped it would be, and frankly, it's about 4 p.m. as I'm recording this video, and I wanted to finish this video so I can jump back on and play more Battlefield. Like, I normally upload my videos pretty late in the evening, but today I wanted to be a good little YouTuber and get to work and get my video up earlier so I can spend the rest of the night playing Battlefield, and I can't remember the last time I did that with Call of Duty. It's honestly pretty depressing when you look at it that way, but hey, that's the reality, and we have nobody to blame except for Activision. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for this video here today. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Leave your thoughts and feedback on Battlefield 6 and Call of Duty down there in the comments.
You know, they already got this outside of here. Where's it? Shit, Mark Music just uploaded. Where's it?
Just Volt RPG this guy's face.
One more batch. And I can start making. One more batch. And I can start making the new one, and then I can start trying to get new customers.
Delete them from watching.
I think tonight. I mean tomorrow. So what I'm gonna start doing, I'm gonna make do this again. I'm gonna make this batch again, make another batch tomorrow, and then sell it. I'm gonna start most likely putting all this stuff inside the oven. And then after I'm finished selling everything, I'm gonna start making the moderate stuff of this. But I'm also about to start making the doing the bungalow weed house real quick too. I could get a bed and add it in here so I don't have to keep running back and forth. I don't know. sleep.
Need to purchase and how much it'll all cost. Okay, just screenshot this, pause it, and then let's get right into the setup, guys. So guys, I've already went ahead and set up all the storage racks. We're gonna need 11 large storage racks in total. So 6 on this side against this wall. Why 6 on this side is because we have backup mix racks that the hand open. Now and if you're not a beginner, this is still an amazing setup for the bungalow. Now let's.
So how many people he has? He has 5 people. Let me borrow you real quick, Benji. Oh. I was about to say, come on, man. Appreciate it. So he has he has 2 botanists. Buckners, 2 handlers. Why the price keep going up more? Then I need a chemist. This nigga over here tripping. Turn that off real quick.
Let's go ahead and start with our workers. We have 5 beautiful workers over here, 2 of which are the handlers, 2 botanists, and 1 chemist. I'm gonna put on the screen right now of what you need to purchase and how much it'll all cost. Okay, just screenshot this, pause it, and then let's get right into the setup, guys. So guys, I've already went ahead and set up all the storage racks. You're gonna need 11 large storage racks in total. So 6 on this side against this wall. Why 6 on this side is because we have backup mix racks that the handler is going to take from the backup mix rack into our main mix rack, so we don't have to necessarily restock these storage racks more than at least once to twice a week in game time. Our mix contains Cuke, Viagra, also that's a new name for the Viagra pills, and then the Mega Bean. Okay, this will give us $100 profit, subtracting it from the $13 it'll cost us. So in reality, our profit's $87. But later on in the video, I'm gonna show you how to make even more profit than $87 on our mix. Then on this side, we have our jar racks. So this is the backup jar rack going into the main jar rack. And this rack over here will be our final product rack, where we're gonna have our packaging station Mark 1. Yes guys, Mark 1, not Mark 2. And the reason why is because our handler actually works faster for some reason with the Mark 1 packaging station. So it'll go into the packaging station we're gonna have here, and from the packaging station into our final rack, which is over here. Head over to the other room. We're gonna have 2 large storage racks, which will contain our long life soil, our fertilizer, and our OG Kush seed. Okay, so 30 OG Kush seeds, 30 fertilizer. I know I have 5 over here, but it's supposed to be 10, 10, 10. And then 20 of the extra long life soil. I've just went ahead and tested this whole setup up. That's why, you know, I have a couple soils missing and everything. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and set everything up. So grab your moisture preserving pots. You're gonna need 16 of those. Grab your suspension racks, another 16, and then your LED grow lights, another 16. Then get your packaging station, and let's put everything down. So let's start with our packaging station going this way, and then head over to this room. Set up 4 moisture preserving pots like this, and then leave about 1 space, and then set up another 4 as such, and then another 4 just like this, then the last 4 in this corner over here. It'll look like this, guys. Okay, now your suspension racks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 16. All right, now the grow lights. Alright, perfect. Now what you guys want to do is go ahead and get the remaining mixing station and beds. Now your beds are going to be in the kitchen. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of this setup over here when it comes to the beds. However, the way the bungalow is set up, these 2 rooms, the living room and the bedroom, are the biggest, and the kitchen just has that sink and the, you know, the countertops, which take a bunch of the space. And then set your mixing station Mark 2s against these racks over here. Alright guys, so what you want to do next is set up your workers. I'm going to go ahead and set up my boy Walter over here. So set your first botanist, manage botanist, set the pots. Alright guys, so what you want to do next is set up your workers. I'm going to go ahead and set up my boy Walter over here. So set your first botanist, manage botanist, set the pots, head over to your first 8 pots. Now a little trick what you can do is instead of clicking each pot one by one, you can actually hold shift and highlight your pots. So here we have 8, click enter. Now set the supplies to this rack over here and then set him up to a bed, any bed. You can actually hold shift and highlight your pots. So here we have 8, click enter. Now set the supplies to this rack over here and then set him up to a bed, any bed. Scroll and scroll back to your clipboard and then set up your second botanist and do the same exact thing as just copy pasting, guys. Right? So shift and then highlight 8 of your pots as such and then click enter. Set the supplies to this rack over here and then set the bed to any bed in the kitchen. Also guys, almost forgot one thing. What you guys want to do is highlight every single pot here. Okay, all 16 of the pots. And then click manage 16 pots and then set the additive to whatever additive you have set it to. In my case, I'm doing fertilizer. And then the seed doesn't really matter. However, you can just put it to OG Kush seed because that's what we're using. And then also we almost forgot to set the destination. So set the destination of all 16 to our fixed or our first mixing station. Okay, and that's about it, guys. Now let's set up our chemist. So manage chemist, click E, then set the assigned stations to the 3 mixing station Mark IIs. Just like that. Okay, he has an extra slot, we don't need it. And then from here, sorry, let's just set this one up again. And then from here, set the bed to any bed. Scroll and then stay here. So what you guys want to do is get your clipboard out, highlight all 3 mixing stations, click E, set the threshold to 10. Okay, and then scroll and scroll back, and then manage this mixing station. Set the destination to the one next to it, exit, do the same thing. Set the destination on the second one to the third, exit, and then set the third mixing station to our packaging station. Then from our packaging station, manage packaging station, set the destination to our large storage rack, which is our final storage rack, where our final product will be. Second one to the third, exit, and then set the third mixing station to our packaging. Station. Then from our packaging station, manage packaging station, set the destination to our large storage rack, which is our final storage rack, where our final product will be. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's go ahead and set up our handlers. Now we have Donald Clark over here. Manage handler, set the assigned station to this packaging station right here, and then set the routes as such. Hop up on this mixing station and then set the route from the backup mix rack to the main mix rack. Then for the second one, backup mix rack to the main mix rack. Then the third one, which is our mega bean rack, backup mix rack to our main mix rack, guys. Head destination to our large storage rack, which is our final storage rack, where our final product will be. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's go ahead and set up our handlers. Now we have Donald Clark over here. Manage handler, set the assigned station to this packaging station right here, and then set the routes as such. Hop up on this mixing station, and then set the route from the backup mix rack to the main mix rack. Then for the second one, backup mix rack to the main mix rack. Then the third one, which is our mega bean rack, backup mix rack to our main mix rack, guys. Head over to your jars, set up your backup jar rack to your main jar rack, and then your main jar rack to your packaging station. Scroll and then scroll right back to your clipboard, and then your main jar rack to your packaging station. Scroll and then scroll right back to your clipboard, and then set up your second handler. Your second handler does not need any assigned stations, just routes. So for your second handler, what's gonna happen is you're gonna set up the first and main storage rack for the mix rack to the main or to the mixing station. So main storage rack that has your mix to the mixing station Mark II. And the third one as well, main mix rack to the mixing station Mark II. And what you're gonna do here is go to your loading bay, set the loading bay to this large storage rack over here. Do the same thing again. Main mix rack to the mixing station Mark II. And what you're gonna do here is go to your loading bay, set the loading bay to this large storage rack over here. Do the same thing again. Loading bay to this second storage rack over here. So how this is going to work, guys, is, for example, you're running out of soil, you're running out of fertilizer. Okay, you just hit up the app, the deliveries app over here, and you head over to Dan's Hardware or even Handy Hank's Hardware. I like Dan a little bit more. So what you want to do is, you know, whatever you're missing in these storage racks, you know, get a bunch of the, for example, 20 fertilizer, or sorry, 20 long life soil, and then let's say 20 fertilizer, right? Place the order at the bungalow for the loading dock number 1. Place that order. You're gonna have to wait 2 hours and 13 minutes in game time, which is 2 minutes and 10 seconds. What your handler is going to do is take whatever fertilizer and soil and place it into both of these racks that are missing any soil, any fertilizer. All you have to do, guys, in this setup is restock the OG Kush seeds, and then also restock the Cuke, the Viagra, and the Mega Bean for the mixes. Okay? And then also the jars. So guys, all that's left really is just giving these guys, you guys in the setup, is restock the OG Kush seeds, and then also restock the Cuke, the Viagra, and the Mega Bean for the mixes. Okay? And then also the jars. So guys, all that's left really is just giving these guys a bed, right? And then placing money into their briefcases. So I like to keep a bunch of money into their briefcase just so I don't have to keep coming back and placing money into their briefcase over and over. This should be good for at least a week and a half to 2 weeks. Awesome. So I'm going to show you guys my handler, how he's going to take whatever is delivered over here. He's going to take it, so the soil and the fertilizer, and he's going to put it right into these shelves. Alright guys, our van is here, and our worker, Andrew, is going to be taking whatever he's taking and just putting it into these racks. So for some reason this rack is a little glitched, where he just puts it through the wall.
I'm gonna go start selling real quick. I'm gonna start selling. I'll probably go to the warehouse to see if there's a way how to get the lockers from there too. If it is, that'll work too. Hopefully I can buy lockers from in here. If I can, that'll be a big ass help. If not, I guess I'll have to go get them from the store. Nope. I mean, they got the beds in here. I mean, how the dude got it in there? I mean, you could do the beds too. No, it don't matter. It really don't. I'm about 6 though. Get to work straight away. Probably even go to ooh type shit.
Racks. So for some reason this rack is a little glitched where he just puts it through the wall. These rack is gonna be alright guys, so this here and just Andrew is gonna be taking whatever he's taking and just and take whatever sector at the shove into the base station. Main station from mix rack at handle map to our packaging station.
I think I'm gonna take this out because I don't think they're gonna be able to get past anything if I have this in here. I just basically bought this for no reason. It's a waste of money. So all I'm gonna think I'm about to do is all thing I'm about to do is buy all of this. Alright, I think now it's just about to be strictly selling. Nothing else but strictly selling. That's it. That's it. Everybody, let me check, see if all of them got money in here. They do. Alright, we good.
So we're gonna have our first botanist place our weed here. We're creating thick monkey. Okay, you might have a different name, but it's all gonna be the same amount or the same value. Okay, our chemist just came in and he's about to start the machine up. So another thing is, guys, I'd like to mention is when you are doing this and it's your first time, what's gonna happen is when the mix is done, you're gonna see that your chemist and your mixing station is not working anymore. And you might think it's a bug, but it's really not. What it is you've discovered a new string. So what you need to do is you're gonna have something over here pop up, and you're gonna have to click done. Okay? When you click done, your chemist will come back right into this room and then take, you know, that string and place it into the second mixing station. And then you're gonna have another new discovered string. Then again, click done. Okay, just like this. So for me, I already have it discovered. You will have a done button over here. Click done. Then you have your chemist come in, place it into the second one, and do the same thing. Click done. Then to the third one. And then last but not least, click done again. And then your chemist will take it from here, place it into there. Alright guys, our final mixing station just completed. We have Granddaddy Gruel. Our homie Thomas is gonna head over, take that, bring it over to the packaging station, and then I believe one of our handlers, I think Donald, once he's done with this mixing station, restock it. See, this is very fast. If you guys try this with the packaging station Mark II, it'll take way longer. Okay? Now he's gonna put it into this rack, and there you have it, guys. Boom. Now I'm gonna show you guys how much you can sell it for. If you wanna head over to your products app, you're gonna see that the asking price for Granddaddy Gruel is $100. You can definitely sell it for way more than that, alright? Also, your addictiveness level for this strain is 100%, so that is amazing. Okay, we have a couple. Now I'm gonna show you guys how much you can sell it for. If you wanna head over to your products app, you're gonna see that the asking price for Granddaddy Gruel is $100. You can definitely sell it for way more than that, alright? Also, your addictiveness level for this strain is 100%, so that is amazing. Okay, we have a couple clients that want to buy some, so 5 for $535. We can counter offer that, and I guess go for an extra 100. There you go, very easily. You know, and also you gotta keep in mind that your clients have to be loyal in order to have them, you know, agree to you marking up the price even more. Okay, so if you have someone that is, you know, friendly or even just neutral, just make sure you're building up that relationship so that you can sell more and for higher prices. Me personally, guys, I like giving it to Benji or Molly or whoever my dealer is and just have them sell everything. However, if you're still a beginner and you're trying to maximize your profits, go ahead and sell it yourself and mark up the price every single time. I really hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Well, guys, you might not believe it, but looks like it finally happened. You might.
Alright. So all I'm doing now is basically just about to sell everything and let all this stuff over here. So just like all of this stuff is finished. All of this is finished now. So take all 10 of these. The game is called Schedule 1. Next thing I'm gonna do is try and that's almost finished. It's got like 4 minutes to it. Can I put money in my bank account? No, cannot. Oh damn.
The new trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is finally here. And not to hype things up, but this one tells us exactly what Scott has planned for the series headed forward. I guess you could say he's the real puppet master here. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that's wearing a giant animatronic bear head today. I'm blending in with game theory videos right now. So, did you guys see the new FNAF 2 trailer? Well, listen, at this point, if you're familiar with the Theorist channels at all, you know we cover a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's. It feels like we've made hundreds of videos trying to solve the lore of this thing. Fun fact, but as many of you know, I was actually a video editor over on Game Theory before FNAF first even started up. I was here where the first FNAF theories got made, though I somehow managed to avoid working on them until like 2020. I was pulling a Neo and dodging all those bullets, man. But let me experience those theories as a fan, something most of the team didn't get to do. I also had the cool experience of creating a theory on the first movie when Matt was actually in that movie. He didn't tell me anything about it before that video came out, so the video wasn't really compromised, and he trusted me with that responsibility. But needless to say, my relationship with FNAF and theorizing about it, it's unique, which is why I'm happy to say that I'm really, really excited about Five Nights at Freddy's 2, especially after the latest trailer dropped a couple weeks ago. I thought the first film was a good foundation for this series, a solid adaptation that did capture the heart of FNAF, but had area for improvement. But with this new trailer, dude, the budget bump is real. The sets, the costumes, the cinematography, everything is noticeably better. And the artists once again crushed it on the animatronic designs. Fun fact, the people who made those animatronics are actually the fine folks over at the Jim Henson Creature Shop. You probably know them best for their work on stuff like Sesame Street, The Muppets, and like the head that Deadmau5 used to wear, like the musician. We've been tracking this film every step of the way. We speculated about it using the first movie and its novelization. We tried to work out the entire plot after Scott released some maybe real, maybe fake script pages during the FNAF anniversary event, and we decoded the first teaser earlier this year. And now that we have this new full trailer, I want to continue the trend. I want to take everything we've seen up until now and see if this trailer shines a new light on that information. What else does this trailer tell us? What can we learn about the story of this new movie from the split-second shots and mysterious voiceover? Honestly, this is some of my favorite parts of theorizing. This new trailer both confirms and debunks some of our previous theories, which I think is awesome. They're keeping us on our toes, keeping us guessing, and we as a theorist community can have some real fun again, just digging into movie predictions. And real talk, but I think that this trailer legitimately changed where I thought this movie franchise was headed. So put on your Freddy masks and crank that music box, loyal theorists. We're jump scaring into this trailer. So going in here, I'm going to be trying to put these scenes together by group, trying to sort them into either where they go in the movie or by their narrative purpose. So cool? Cool. The first section of the trailer I want to cover involves what I'm going to call the Freddy Fazbear break-in. And it actually starts with the very first shot, where we get this blue van driving down a street during a rainy night. The license plate here reads out "I see dead people," a fun little reference to The Sixth Sense. But another fun reference? Well, the van is basically identical to the one we see in Security Breach and in Secret of the Mimic. Now, I don't think that's really significant or anything like that. Secret of the Mimic takes place in the 70s, Security Breach in the 2020s, and we're pretty sure these movies are set in the early to mid-2000s, so it's just a fun reference. Anyway, we then see a group of characters led by a woman played by actress McKenna Grace step out of the van with flashlights, clearly looking to break into Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. She explains that this was the original Freddy's location, while the one we saw in the first film was a franchise location. Basically, it was an expansion of that brand. Funnily enough, this actually lines up with ancient theories we had about FNAF 2's restaurant being the original location all the way back when that game first released. That got jumbled by retcon after retcon, and it became really unclear over the years, but I guess this is Scott trying to really clean up the lore with the movieverse. Oh, and side note, but it's also really funny to me that McKenna Grace played a big part in the most recent Ghostbusters movie, and now she's here hunting ghosts elsewhere. Yeah, while I previously speculated that these characters might be some sort of school bullies that would be killed by the animatronics during the climax of the movie, that clearly isn't the case. I've seen it reported online that they're instead paranormal investigators, and though I haven't found a primary source confirming this, that does seem pretty on point to me. As an avid fan of cryptids, the paranormal, and ghost hunting contents, they have all the sort of gear you'd expect. And it's also fun to see a professional Hollywood studio's take on this. Like, we see one of the men here holding a video camera filming everything inside of the restaurant, while McKenna Grace's character is holding an audio recorder. Obviously, you'd want a video camera to capture evidence of ghosts and such, and it's commonly believed that audio recording equipment like this can more easily pick up noises from ghosts or other paranormal entities when they try to communicate than the human ear. This is probably why McKenna Grace asks, "Can you guys hear that?" And the others question what she's even talking about. It looks like she's the only one listening to headphones here, so she's probably the only one hearing stuff only picked up by the audio recorder. There's also some faint music box melody playing in the background here during this bit, which will become quite relevant in just a moment. That being said, I also don't see other equipment you'd typically find for these sort of ghost hunting crews. They don't have a spectrometer, an EMF meter, a thermal temperature reader, or even a Microsoft Kinect. Yeah, that piece of garbage is being used in ghost hunting now. Though, if these films are supposed to be set in the early to mid-2000s, then I guess it would make sense that they wouldn't have a Kinect since that wasn't out yet. Oh, and just because I wanted to mention this, I did actually try to identify what type of camera this guy was using to see if I could pinpoint a model and year it was released. Basically trying to catch the filmmakers using stuff that wouldn't have existed at the time. But I just couldn't do it. I even brought on our live-action producers and Tom, who's had experience working with cameras and TV, and they called this camera, quote, painfully generic. So, yeah. They even, like, gaffed over the brand name on the camera. Like, they put tape over it so you couldn't see it. I gotta make sure you're not giving anyone an unintentional brand deal, huh? Speaking of which, does this look familiar? Well, you need Gamer Supps. Gamer Supps GG energy drinks have vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, and no sugar. To get the energy you need to marathon watch Film Theory and get a discount, visit gamersubs.gg/film theory and use code Film Theory to get.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. Why the cops so fucking so heavy right now? What the heck? Question is, where is all the trash going to? How much have they used? Damn, they've already used the whole thing. Keith, I fucking knew it. Yo, Mrs. Ming and fucking Make Love and are always next to each other whenever I'm selling to one of them. Niggas gotta be fucking. They gotta be on some shit. They always with each other every time I sell to them. thought I was tripping for a second.
There we go. Finally some hay belt.
I'm going to share some really useful tips and knowledge with you that I've learned in my over 130 hours of gameplay. And the first tip that I have for you is you can make a ton of money by investing in gold. You can buy gold bars at Blue Ball Boutique for 10,000 each. This is to the east of the car wash, right next to
The fuck is this mean?
Well, what is the real you, for God's sake?
I have a question.
Please, Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
How you doing?
Who the is Eddie Murphy?
Never been the real me ever on screen.
I've done a lot of different characters.
But who is Eddie?
The greatest comedian of all time. Some of the best acting I've ever seen. The King.
Musician.
Oh, it's good.
I sing. I'm funny.
But who is Eddie?
To understand Eddie, we have to start here.
In Long Island.
Long Island, USA.
I grew up in Roosevelt, Long Island.
Roosevelt, Long Island. I grew up in an all-black neighborhood.
How old were you when your parents divorced?
3.
Did your father continue to be a presence in your life?
Very little. My father died when I was like 8, so I don't really know him that well.
His real father was a transit cop and amateur comedian who left home when Eddie was 3. He was killed 5 years later by a jealous girlfriend.
I not think about my father. From 3 to about 8 was crazy. Remember tuberculosis? You would get TB, they would have to like isolate you. My mom's got TB and we had to go like to a boarding house and my mom was like isolated for like a year. We went to Miss Jenkins' house. Because my brother said, if I was walking down the street and I see Miss Jenkins right now, I'd punch her in the face. Miss Jenkins was so mean.
Eddie and his older brother Charlie stayed at the boarding house for about a year and a half while his mother was recovering from tuberculosis.
You said staying with her was probably the reason that I became a comedian.
I escaped into the television. I started doing voices really, really early. Man, why you want to say that? Don't I sound just like him?
When I was a little boy, when we would get in trouble, the punishment for my brothers was that they couldn't go outside. And when I got in trouble, the punishment was I couldn't watch TV.
I like makeup movies. But when I was young, I always watched movies like Planet of the Apes and American Werewolf in London, wherever there was something with some makeup. I'd do so many voices, and Mother would say, well, who's Eddie? Where's Eddie?
He'd find out eventually.
What high school? I went to Roosevelt High on Long Island. Howard Stern went to this school. Julius Irving, Dr. J went to this school. I went to this school. Public Enemy, Flavor Flav. Yo, all within like 15 years of each other. I started out as a class clown, and from the class clown, I went to the school clown. From the school clown, I went to the neighborhood clown.
Your high school briefcase was full of jokes.
13, 14, I started saying that I was going to be famous.
I knew really, really early that I wanted to do this.
And he knew something was coming. It was in the stars.
A fortune teller told my grandmother, someone from your family is going to be very famous, he said. And all my uncles and my father and all of them went into show business. I was always a kid that did voices and was funny and stuff, and all the bars started having gong show night.
It's the Gong Show!
So I went up to one of these gong show nights. That's where I kind of got started.
What did you do when you were on stage?
I did all of Richard Pryor's material.
See, he up.
When I heard Richard Pryor, and it's an album he did in 1974 called That Is Crazy, I was like, oh, that's who I am. Richard Pryor, Bill Cosby. I grew up, looking at and admiring those two guys.
We'll get back to them.
Did you have a happy childhood growing up? Did you have a
Very happy. I had
fun
a
time?
very happy, very normal childhood.
Eddie was raised by his mother and stepfather in middle-class Long Island.
When my mother and father broke up, I had a little tragic period up until 8. But Mr. Lynch, who raised me, he's such a good man. I was raised in a household with 2 parents and a lot of love and a yard. And
there's no darkness at the root of me being funny. I was just funny. And I was never creeping outside. I graduated most popular boy.
When I was about 15 years old, I started doing talent shows and stuff like that. When I was about 17, I started working at
I just realized a lot of people not actually coming. I was about to say people is not texting me.
Comic strip, and they gave me more freedom on the stage.
It's okay, you got permission. I ain't gonna hurt nobody.
I became a working comic by the time I was like 18 years old.
I want to get, famous by the time I'm 21. I'm 19 now. I give myself 2 years.
And then at 19, they gave me the show. Ruined all that for me.
Beginning on October the 11th, Saturday night, we open up a whole new live venture from New York City, from Studio 8H here at Rockefeller Center.
Live from New York, it's Saturday night!
You've only ever auditioned once in your life.
Yeah, no, I auditioned for SNL when I was 18, and that was my audition. They had a cattle call, like the original cast left in 1980, and they had, or 79, and they had a cattle call, and they were recasting the show. And I was doing stand-up. I was working at the comic strip in Manhattan. There was just one guy in the office, a guy named Neil Levy. It was Lawrence's nephew, and he's just sitting in the room by himself. And I went in this office, and just said, "Make me laugh." And I did my stuff. He kind of sat there looking at me, and afterwards he said, "Thank you."
Was that the dream to do Saturday Night Live?
I was thinking, if I get on TV, and then I'll get more exposure, and people will see my stand-up. Maybe 3-4 weeks passed, they called me back up. And I went in there again, and it was him and Liz Welsh and Mike Zanella. It was 3 people this time. To make us laugh.
I liked very much the imitations. The impressions were great.
By the end of season 5, Lorne Michaels asked to step away from the show, hoping to pause it for a year and return with a reimagined version. But NBC had other plans. Instead of waiting, they promoted his associate producer, Gene Dominion, to take over. Frustrated by the decision, nearly every cast member and writer followed Lorne out the door. Gene had to hire a whole new staff. And the truth is, the show needed Eddie.
I've been a junior in Cleveland High going on 7 years now.
They hired him as a featured player because at the time, he was the youngest cast member they'd ever had.
I went in there and did my audition, and they called me back and they told me to make me a feature player because I was too young to be in the cast. They said, it's a lot of pressure. And
midway through his first season, Eddie was promoted to the main cast, and that got the ball rolling.
Say what?
Did you know at that moment how your life was going to change?
Absolutely not. But I remember the sound in the room and the feeling in the room the first time where it really worked and it was like this on TV, and I couldn't wait for the kids I went to high school with to see it. So I think I'm gonna see this.
He's emerged as one of the brightest lights of the cast on that show. Would you welcome Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy. Thank you. Shut up.
He can take pretty much sole credit for rescuing Saturday Night Live from its early 80s slump.
So I would be walking the street, and people would walk up to me and be like, "Man, you be up on that show." They think I was getting high. And I wasn't. I wasn't high at all. I was 19. I went to the blues bar. It was me, Belushi, and Robin Williams. They got out, start doing it. And I was like, "Oh no, I'm cool." And because I was really young, it's been so easy to try some. I wasn't taking some moral stance. I just wasn't interested in it.
He was too fixated on becoming a star.
Well, you're doing something now that you've obviously wanted to do, and that is a feature film.
48 hours with Nick Nolte.
Originally, it was supposed to be, I think, a Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor movie. My agent was sleeping with the director, and that's how I got the movie.
Being associated with Saturday Night Live, the public, quite naturally, they're expecting you to do a comedy. The first movie that you do, they expect you to do something like, it's just a wild comedy. But I thought it would be hip while everybody was saying, wait, when I do my movie to be a
comedy to come out and do a serious picture. I feel good, and the director feels good, and everybody feels good.
It was Eddie's first movie, and he was still finding his footing.
There was a lot of discussion of me being fired, but I didn't even know about it. I was just so happy to be in a movie. I was just, gassed up. They really came close to firing me. And Jeff Katzenberg, my very dear friend, he came to the rescue.
He blew up so quickly, he became the first cast member to ever host SNL while still on the show, on a fluke.
Nick had bailed out at the last minute, and we were in 48 hours together, so.
I'm a host of the show. Live from New York, it's the Eddie Murphy Show!
By his third season, Eddie was unstoppable.
You're into your third season on a popular television series. You have a new record album coming out. You have a film that shows you can not only be funny, but also act dramatically. You've got a stand-up comedy routine you can take to just about any club in the country.
That comedy routine would later be known as Delirious.
Nothing will ever be like Delirious. He took comedy to a level that no one's ever done. He is the best.
Is it alright if I come down there and
I'm the very first person to do a Michael Jackson, say something funny about Michael Jackson and Delirious. And he thought it was hysterical because it's not mean-spirited.
Tito, get me some tissue.
Now, Michael, that whole red jacket thing in Thriller, after Delirious, without the red suit and all that. I'm not saying he was influenced, but I had on a red jacket before.
Comedians did not usually dress like that.
When Delirious came out, it was this big, controversial thing because of language and subject matter.
Some criticized it for being anti-gay.
It's the jokes about homosexuals. Why does he do it?
I'm not a malicious comic, I poke fun. I don't, stab you with my humor. I don't try to, anyway.
He'd later put out a one-page statement apologizing for his jokes.
I treat it like a game, and the industry looks at me and go, hey, he's dangerous and different. No, I don't want to trade places with anybody.
This movie should play in your theaters because we think we're making a comedy. We think it's funny.
Do you ever dream that you would make it to the big silver screen?
That was part of my game plan to make the screen to do movies one day.
By 1984, Eddie's movie career was proceeding at full throttle.
After 48 hours, Paramount gave me some 5-picture deal for $15 million. And to us, that was like, I was set for life.
In early '84, he decided he was done with SNL.
I'm leaving the show. Their restriction is not what you can do on television. The censors won't let me do a lot of things I think is funny, so I have to do movies.
He is currently starring in a film called Beverly Hills Cop. You weren't originally considered for this thing, were you? It was somebody else?
Well, Sylvester Stallone, they wanted to make the movie funny. I was going to do Ghostbusters, but Beverly Hills Cop was a leading role, and Ghostbusters was like an ensemble thing. I'd never been the lead guy. So.
At the time, Beverly Hills Cop was the third highest grossing movie ever, and Eddie was out of here.
At one point in the last couple of years, did you have dinner with Marlon Brando?
Yes, I was just blown away.
Right, I don't even order at the same
back
time,
then,
too.
I just thought, oh, that's the way it is. You make a movie, and then Marlon Brando comes. And he did a scene. From 48 Hours. So he said, "You became a star when you said, I am your worst nightmare."
What the hell? Let's move on to something else.
Ronald Reagan was the president back then. It was no black Hollywood. You had the Jackson 5 and me and Magic Johnson. That was all the black people. That was all the black people around when I came out here. I kind of took it for granted.
Now, you seem to be a rather quiet and shy guy. Is that the real Eddie Murphy, or?
You said I was going crazy. It was happening too fast. I'd go from being the happiest guy in the world to being depressed.
It's really when you get famous really young, especially a black artist. I liken it to, it's like living in a minefield. At any moment you can step on a mine. At any moment something could happen that could undo everything.
But he couldn't slow down to watch his back. He was a rock star, literally.
I'm an artist and I just do a bunch of different stuff.
My mother would go to work and I'd get dressed up and do shows by myself in the basement. Or I'd break into the auditorium at the school and get on the stage and do shows.
Is that when you did your Elvis Presley?
I do Elvis Presley concerts. I was Elvis for 40 minutes.
Elvis had a huge influence on me, and I was rolling like Elvis too. When he was on the road, I had a crew.
We're like leather suits and like Elvis, man.
Then when I got older, I was like, oh my God, Elvis wasn't cool at all. Elvis was going through some
$1 million career by making people laugh. Well, now he wants to make them party all the time.
Eddie Murphy has been in Buffalo for almost a week. Most of that time has been spent inside Rick James' recording studio.
It's an album.
Yeah.
It's music. It's not comedy.
No comedy on it?
What?
In '85, Eddie decided to follow his passion and release a music album.
What happens is after a while, you start, I guess your ego goes nuts and you say like, I can do anything.
The album peaked at number 26 on the Billboard 200, but the lead single, Party All the Time, was a certified hit.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time.
Eddie Murphy went for the triple threat in the 80s.
Just like that.
When you hear the most talented man in show business, when you hear he's a genius.
You know, people dream about big things happening, but did you think it'd be this big?
You have a lot of people trying to be your friend.
I'm a Prince groupie.
The story about Prince challenging you to a game of pickup basketball.
I think it was in '85, like when all that androgyny was going on.
Prince had on that outfit that was in the Kiss video. And he was like,
is anyone up for a game of basketball?
He was like, what the My brother was like, all right, it's gonna be shirts against blouses.
You had to give Prince respect and his props. He was like dribbling around you like Michael Jordan.
Game. Blouses.
Eddie Murphy Raw is Murphy as Murphy in concert with the rawest of language, and he's never been funnier.
But one person didn't think so.
One of your heroes, Bill Cosby, whom you have not met, and he telephoned you. This is true.
I ran in the house all excited to talk to Bill and picked up the telephone and Bill got raw on me. I would like to talk to you about some of the things that you do in your show.
Well, what Bill Cosby gave you a hard time about?
About language and all that. I was so mad, I called Richard Pryor's house up and said, yo, Richard, Bill Cosby just called me up and told me I was too dirty. And Richard said, do the people laugh when you say what you say? I said, yes. He said, do you get paid? I said, yes. He said, well, tell Bill I said have a Coke and a smile and shut up.
Eddie Murphy lives up to the concert film standard set by the man he calls his idol, Richard Pryor, and that is high praise indeed.
Eddie was still the hottest comic in Hollywood. At Paramount, the only thing pulling in more money than him was Star Trek. He was untouchable. And right around then, his mother told him there was someone he should meet.
Keenan Wayans called me and said, why don't you meet us at the Improv? Because Keenan's a New York comic, and they were friends with Eddie. And we all met in front of the Improv. And Eddie's mother had told Eddie, I saw a young man on solid gold, and he did stand up. And I think you all look like you could be brothers. I want you to look for Arsenio when you get out there. So, and the first thing Eddie ever said to me in Murphy fashion, he looked at me and he says, yeah, you don't look like me.
And they made something incredible.
Fascinating. Where'd the idea for coming to America come from? It was God. It's something that I wrote. I wanted to do something where I was playing a bunch of characters and wanted to do, something different. I came up with it on tour, when I was on tour, in the back of a bus. The quiz. And I wrote it down.
And he called me, he said, how would you like to stop doing Ghostbusters cartoons?
Paramount was sued by Art Buchwald, who claimed they stole his idea for the film. They'd later settle for $900,000.
It was one of the best films ever.
Because Coming to America became this cult movie. It became part of the culture.
Well, I was also impressed by Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall in terms of what they did on the screen. I thought that both of them showed an enormous range of comic ability.
It even had a sitcom.
I didn't get up about helping Eddie Murphy. That's right. Every time I was dropping.
The show would only produce one episode.
I can be a Beverly Hills Cop. You can be a Beverly Hills Cop too.
On his latest movie, Harlem Nights, Eddie Murphy did everything except develop the film.
You took the step every actor directed. Back then it was calling it the new black renaissance, and you had all these new black directors, Spike Lee, Robert Townsend, all these guys were coming out. Yeah. So it was like, I'm direct number two.
You had an added pressure when you were doing this movie, directing your idol.
He's brilliant in the movie. He's brilliant, funniest, and coolest. Me and Richard Pryor played two guys that own an after-hours club in Harlem, and the mafia comes and tries to take our club over.
Michael Michelle was originally cast as Dominique LaRue, but was later fired from the role. She would go on to sue Murphy, claiming she was let go for rejecting his romantic advances. Murphy denied the allegation, stating he had never even had a private conversation with her. The lawsuit was settled out of court, and Jasmine Guy took over.
It's only business. The greatest comedian of all time, the king.
I've always been Owen.
Don't get me wrong, he's not, like you and me. Yeah. I guess Michael Jackson. But he's pretty normal.
And Michael wasn't the only one he was getting close to.
What is the deal with you and Eddie?
Oh, Byron. We're friends, we're
close friend.
Back in our youth, Whitney was another person, just a friend of mine. I may have gone to dinner with her a few times, but it was never like we were dating. We were never boyfriends and girlfriends.
She was enamored by Eddie.
274-2903. 213 area code.
Have you ever had a date from hell?
I invited Eddie Murphy to my house. I'm sorry, he's not gonna like it. And I invited him to dinner. And I remember he said, yeah, I'll be there. And I cooked and all the stuff, and he never came.
You did all the cooking?
That Eddie Murphy had called her the morning of her wedding to Bobby.
Yeah.
And warned her not to get married.
Whitney said, guess who just called? And I said, who? She said, Eddie. He must be out of his mind. He's gonna call me on my wedding day and tell me that I'm making a mistake.
Eddie had his fair share of women, and by 1990, he had become a father to 2 sons.
This is where I'm going to make my children.
Around that time, he also began a long-term relationship with model Nicole Mitchell, whom he met at the 1988 Image Awards. After nearly 2 years of living together, the couple married in March of 1993.
These days, Murphy is spending most of his free time with his longtime love, model Nicole Mitchell, and their 2-year-old daughter, Bria.
And you're getting married in March.
March 18th. I'm the happiest I've been ever right now.
But around that time, Eddie entered a low point in his otherwise Teflon career.
And so finally to another 48 hours. And if you're expecting this to be anything like as good as the original 48 hours, or even just a little bit better than Blue Heat, forget it.
By the time another 48 hours came out, Time magazine characterized Murphy as a stereotype, missing and presumed dead.
His latest film, Beverly Hills Cop 3, opens this Wednesday.
His latest picture still stinks.
Look, children, it's Falling Star. Make a wish.
David Spade said that about my career on SNL. Vampire in Brooklyn came out and that had flopped. And it was like, wait, hold on. Now, this is Saturday Night Live. I'm the biggest thing that ever came off that show. Now you got somebody from the cast making a crack about my career.
And he didn't make many friends in the Academy either.
Because they haven't recognized black people in the motion picture.
After I said that,
There was no mention. It was almost like I wasn't at the awards that night. The next day, there was no mention of it. And there were no pictures of me at the Oscars.
And I'll probably never win an Oscar for saying this.
You believed the government bugged your house at one point.
Well, we found a little microphone in my house, in my bedroom. Did I say the government? Somebody put a microphone in there. In the 80s, all they heard in my room was serious going there.
Some criticism has come your way by from people like Spike Lee, who has said, you know, Eddie hasn't really been in the forefront of the black film movement in the last 2 or 3 years.
I mean, there would be no Spike if there were no me, so you can't say like, well, Eddie hasn't done enough. Hey, you here, ain't you?
His last couple of films were box office flops.
What happens is, as an artist, because you care what the critics are saying, you care what the audience is saying, you start trying to cater to them. And you be trying to make everybody happy, and you lose yourself trying to do it.
He had a few bright spots, of course.
There's something different about Eddie Murphy these days.
And I'm a because your mind didn't move.
As you get older, you change.
You like being a dad? You have fun with it? I want to look good for my wife, too. Hey, you. The coolest thing about Boomerang and the most political thing about Boomerang is that it's movement. All black cast, and it has nothing to do with being blacks or nothing. You got to coordinate. Yeah, this cat and the LA Times was tripping because there were no, there were white people in the movie, but there were no white leads in it. And you take the picture like Boys in the Hood. No one tripped about that because it was, a movie that dealt with a violent thing, but regular thing, and it was business. We're the white people. Who's running that office? That kind of thing.
When I'm on camera with you, don't be,
Get back in the song, dropping a single with Michael Jackson called "What's Up With You."
Then things got nutty.
How many characters are you playing? You're playing 7 characters.
How much of Eddie Murphy is in any character?
My sense of humor is there, and that's part of my essence. So I guess it's some of me and everything.
And I'm walking on the set, and a fat dude comes up like, hey man, you're real funny. I'm like, thank you. Oh, yeah, Eddie Murphy. Who, by the way, I gotta say, is literally one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life.
I don't drink. I smoked a joint for the first time when I was 30 years old.
I've had wild times, but I've never been,
A
Eddie Murphy tells E.T. that his wife and children were out of town, says he wanted something to read and went to a late-night newsstand. He stopped here and picked up the suspected at 4:45 in the morning.
Deputies conducted a traffic stop of the car a few blocks away, at which time they learned that the driver was actor Eddie Murphy.
I love my wife, and I'm not gay, and I'm not, you know, and that's what's weird about this, to have your sexuality question and your moral fiber question and all that.
Shalimar Sayuli was found dead a year later. Police believe she tried to swing from the roof into her apartment window with a towel after getting locked out.
He was just being a good Samaritan at 4:30 in the morning in a neighborhood where dudes hang out. Okay.
We have other news tonight.
Yes, we do.
Thankfully.
What's the best way to distract from scandal?
Hey, Doc, while you're out, get some salmon.
I just recently got married. It was like, I want to do some family stuff.
This movie is fun. Any movie that I'm in, my kids ask me with the other actors. They go, hey, Daddy, is that you? And they're like, serious. You know, like they thought Steve Martin was me.
And things started to look on the up and up again.
Hey, my man, how you doing?
My friend, truly comedic genius. What's it like to wind up working with one of your heroes? And, I mean, I was in awe. I was really, there was days he probably just found me looking at him. Just...
When you see Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have certain expectations. And when you see Jim Carrey, you have certain expectations. You know? And the same is with an actor like me. I've been around for a while, so when I put these makeups on, it kind of washes the slight, kind of erases my skin. And now I got a whole new place I can go. My wife won't kiss me while I have this stuff on and all. It's like a strange, like, oh.
Eddie's absolutely wonderful.
As the new millennium rolled in, Eddie kept going. Some successes, some missteps.
Eddie Murphy has gotten divorced.
In 2005, Nicole Murphy filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences. And just a year later, Eddie found his soul.
Man, how many times I got to tell you, no mayonnaise on a chicken sandwich?
Bringing the Tony Award-winning musical sensation to the big screen, Dreamgirls follows the rise and fall of a 1960s girl group on their quest for fame.
I saw the original play 5 times. I'm making movies for a long time, and just to be involved with a piece of material like this, that's a dream come true.
Eddie Murphy is back and hitting the high note as smooth-talking James Thunder Early.
And I am telling you, I'm not going.
It gets risky because, you know, I'm known for, you know, people come to see me in comedies, you know, and Jamie is known for singing and acting, and Beyonce is known for singing.
If you gotta do oohs and ahs, do it behind Eddie Murphy.
So I'm in uncharted waters, and I don't have an inch of makeup on to hide behind. It's just me out there with a pompadour wig on, singing.
But, I mean, I thought that there we saw the real Eddie Murphy.
That wasn't me. That's not the real me. And when they offered the movie to me, they originally offered me Jamie's part. And I was like, oh, no, I want to play that other guy.
Eddie Murphy won a Golden Globe, and now he's the front runner for an Oscar.
I never got nominated for nothing. Yes, it's great.
Won you a SAG Award, Golden Globe Award, your first Academy Award nomination.
And the Oscar goes to...
And I'll probably never win an Oscar for saying this.
Alan Arkin and Little Miss Sunshine.
You think that had something to do with it?
What do you think? I hope this opens up a bunch of opportunities for different stuff.
But after Dreamgirls, Eddie went right back to what he knew.
And now a new movie, baby, that further proves he's back big time in Hollywood.
Norbit.
Starring Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy.
For a while, he rested on his laurels. Another wedding, another separation, and a baby with a Spice Girl along the way.
We planned that baby together and we were madly in love. And it just went wrong. Dramatically went wrong.
He denied paternity of the child until DNA tests proved otherwise.
He is very, very sensitive.
You know, like a day where there's nothing, and my kids, I can hear my kids, you know, wherever they at. I sit around, play guitar. The ideal day for me is nothing.
But in 2019, the comeback began.
Dolomite is my name!
Rudy Ray Moore. Why did you decide to do a biography of Rudy Ray Moore?
My fascination with Rudy Ray Moore just started off like everybody else. He had a little cult following.
In the opening credits, you dedicate this film to your brother.
An end credit.
Charlie Murphy passed away in 2017 after a battle with leukemia.
One of the funniest people ever.
So Eddie Murphy, everybody, returns to Saturday Night Live tomorrow night.
Not happened since, I think, 84.
It was kind of surreal.
And he made up with the former cast members.
I just felt bad. I was a little thorn in his side for all that time, but we're all good now.
That was your first Emmy? Why do I find that so hard to believe?
No.
Why do you find it hard to believe?
Eddie was never an awards darling.
Black people will not drive the caboose of society, and we will not bring up the rear anymore. I want you to recognize it.
But that doesn't matter.
I've been in show business for 46 years.
You just finished Coming to America 2.
I couldn't be happier with how it turned out. And I've been in the movie business for 41 years. It's Blueprint. And I followed it my whole career. Pay your taxes, mind your business, and keep Will Smith's wife's name out your f***ing mouth!
Funny, as always.
Eddie Murphy's my idol.
Edward Regan Murphy was the reason I started doing comedy.
Is he sort of the king of comedy?
Yeah, I always felt like it was a blessing. There's no higher blessing. You make people laugh. That's more than anything. It's more than making them dance, whatever, making them feel drama or what. To know and look around and see that all the good things that came in my life that came to me, all things making me laugh. That's a beautiful feeling, man.
For over 40 years, Eddie Murphy has lit up our screens. And simply put, he's the king. Los Angeles, 1996, the city of dreams, but also a city still licking its wounds from the riots years prior. The air thick with unresolved tension. And in the relatively quiet suburb of Sherman Oaks, Martin Lawrence was reportedly frantic, yelling at oncoming cars. Onlookers watched as he ran into traffic, reportedly screaming, "They're trying to get me." The police would arrive soon, and when they did, the story would explode. This is the kind of moment that people remember. The kind of moment where everything changes. This would be great material.
So crazy.
Let's bring on Martin Lawrence.
This was his moment. He'd earned it. He had performed in Washington Square Park, sharing the spotlight with street dancers and jugglers. He played in small clubs in D.C. He had survived the unimpressed gazes, the murmured conversations over his jokes, and the pressure to prove he was worth listening to. All of that led to this. He was ready.
There's not nothing in the world she wouldn't do for me. So I guess we're going through life without doing a thing for each other.
The crowd likes it. Good. Hollywood never has to go too hard for its next star. They tend to crop up, whether through proximity to the city, nepotism, or just sheer luck. But Martin wasn't necessarily a lucky guy. Born in Frankfurt, West Germany, to a military family, he was named Martin Fitzgerald Lawrence after two giants, Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy. His father was an airman, in which the core value was integrity first. By the time he was 7, the family would relocate back to the States, making a brief stop in Queens, and then eventually settling in Landover, Maryland. But within a year, his father would leave the family, his mother moving herself and 6 kids into the King Square housing projects. Martin, the fourth of 6 children, learned early on the importance of standing out while also holding his own. Integrity first. But Landover wasn't quite like Germany. It was a place where he had to fight. He was a small kid, scrawny, a bit short, but he had hands. By the time he was 15, he weighed just 90 pounds, but that didn't stop him from making waves in the boxing circuit. That year, he became the Golden Gloves runner-up. He was into the arts as well, taking drama classes in high school. His teachers would try to cultivate his energy, giving him the last few minutes of every class to entertain his classmates, to make them laugh. After graduating, he wanted to see if he could make more than his classmates laugh. He wanted to do stand-up. He grew up with Richard Pryor, staying up late looking at his sets. He wanted to be just like that. He joined a theater troupe after high school, 10-point musical group, and he did a few plays, but he wasn't with all the theatrics and wanted to focus on comedy. This was his big break.
The judges give Jason Stewart 3 stars. The challenger, Martin Lawrence, receives 3 3/4 stars. The new champion, Martin Lawrence.
He ended up winning that night, but lost the next round. And Hollywood wasn't falling. He returned home to Landover, working maintenance, depressed. Then the phone rang.
Ah, yes, this is so-and-so from Columbia Pictures. Is Martin Lawrence there?
They invited him to audition for the show What's Happening Now, a revamp of the classic What's Happening. Of course, he would nail the audition. He starred in the third season as Maurice Warfield. He spent a year on the show, and then, just like that, it was canceled. So, he went back home again, licking his wounds. He didn't expect the show to end, especially so soon. Shirley Hemphill, one of the stars of the show, would call a few months later to ask how he was doing. The truth is, not well. He was broke. She would send him $500 through the mail to hold him over. He asked how he could repay her. She said, "Don't worry about it. Richard Pryor helped her out years ago." She was paying it forward. The last episode of the show aired in March 1988, and 4 months later, he would get another opportunity to be in front of the camera.
Green fight out. Hi, I'm Spike Lee. I'm not directing. I do this.
Spike Lee was on the rise. After receiving critical and commercial success with his debut feature, She's Gotta Have It, he was inspired to do a film set in Brooklyn with the underlying thesis on how the weather can impact violence, especially between the races. Martin was tapped as the thick-tongued neighborhood kid C. Topper Carew, a director and producer who worked on the Jimmy Walker series Bustin' Loose, helped Martin get the role. He was Robin Harris's manager, and Robin introduced the two when Martin was dropped from his agent.
Martin had tears in his eyes, and that was pretty much the day I decided to dig in for him.
And Martin's face was now projecting on big screens across the country, and that got the ball rolling.
Martin Lawrence, how y'all doing?
He was tapped to do House Party, which became a sleeper hit directed by Reginald Hudlin. Topper nabbed him to play the lead in his comedy Talking Dirty After Dark. The movie was ultimately panned by critics, but Martin was the bright spot, proving that with the right vehicle, he had the potential to be something special. He had officially become a leading man.
Please welcome Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
After earning national attention as a cast member on Saturday Night Live, Eddie Murphy hit superstar status in the early 80s. His stand-up special Delirious catapulted him into comedy royalty, and the follow-up Raw grossed over $50 million in theaters. By the late 80s, Eddie wasn't just in Hollywood, he was Hollywood. By 1992, he had starred in 10 feature films, all of which were successful. Martin wanted a career just like his. Eddie had been working on a concept with some buddies from his Saturday Night Live days. The story was about a successful male chauvinist who falls for the female version of himself. But every womanizer needs a posse, right? Martin was cast along with David Alan Grier in the movie as Murphy's best friends. Reginald Hudlin was tapped to direct the film and knew Martin would bring his A game. Tisha Campbell, another standout from House Party, was also cast as Murphy's nosy neighbor. Even though they didn't have any scenes in Boomerang together, Tisha and Martin had a rapport. They had become acquainted while Martin was doing shows in the comedy circuit in L.A. Tisha would come and watch him along with Tommy Davidson. While on set, Hudlin saw the potential in these two newcomers and would go on and on to Eddie about them. Eddie suggested Hudlin do a movie starring the two of them. Martin overheard that and took notes. You see, he had been busy. He was in talks with Russell Simmons to host the new stand-up show, Def Comedy Jam, which would premiere a few months before Boomerang. Directed by Stan Lathan, the 30-minute showcase would highlight a bevy of black comedians, such as Bernie Mac, Chris Tucker, and Cat Williams. Martin would serve as the first host, as the show premiered in March 1992.
So glad you can make it. That's my girl. You seen her at House Party 1? When she took off when she was running, body was like, pow!
1992 was a defining year as hip-hop surged into the mainstream. By partnering with Def Jam, Martin positioned himself at the forefront of this cultural moment, seamlessly blending comedy and hip-hop in a way that resonated with audiences. Martin and Topper were also developing a new sitcom. Martin knew that the best way to get eyes on him was through being in people's living rooms every week. He already had the mature hip-hop crowd. Now he wanted to step into the mainstream. Hell, Cosby did it, and Eddie was live every Saturday. Now it was Martin's turn. But there was one thing missing: the girl. Martin was sitting next to Diana Ross at the Boomerang premiere. The Diana Ross. And when he saw Tisha, he told her that he wanted her to play his love interest in his next project. She brushed it off as industry talk, but he kept his word. And once he sold his show, he gave her a call. But the problem was, Tisha had already booked another gig and had to decline. Martin wasn't going to take no for an answer, and showed up to her home to pitch her the possibilities of the show, only to find Tashina Arnold, Tisha's roommate and best friend, in the apartment. They had known each other since they were child actors, and were were both hustling to get their big breaks in the industry. Tashina had auditioned for his show previously, but hadn't heard anything back yet. She wanted to earn it on her own merit, and made Tisha promise her not to tell Martin they were friends until Martin showed up in their living room. She received a call offering the part of Pam soon after he left.
What's up? What's up?
Pam James is his girlfriend Gina's best friend and Martin's constant sparring partner, known for her quick wit and insults. Carl Payne and Tommy Ford would come along and be cast as Cole and Tommy, respectively, Martin's best friends. Cole was a goofy, awkward guy, and Tommy a smooth talker who ain't have no job. The show became a playground for Martin, allowing him to showcase his comedic genius by portraying a variety of unforgettable characters, like Shanae Jenkins, the loud and flamboyant neighbor, Jerome, the gold-toothed hustler, and Mama Payne, Martin's overbearing mother. Each added their own chaos to the mix. The show was an instant hit. The first season, Fox made the sitcom the highlight of their Thursday night lineup, which drew away from NBC's A Different World, which showed at the same time, causing them to drop from number 17 the previous season to number 71. Martin was number 41. But not everyone liked the content. Bill Cosby took aim at Martin and other sitcoms of the day, saying the new black sitcoms and the comedians that led them promoted vulgarity in a Newsweek article. But Bill was the master of morality, and we gotta listen to him, right? Martin wasn't trying to be anyone else's idea of success or morality. The show was loud, unapologetic, and full of personality, just like himself. This wasn't the Cosby Show or anything like it, and that was the point. Martin aimed to highlight a young black couple navigating life in the 90s with all the ups, downs, and hilarious in-betweens. And it wasn't entirely due to the writing. The scripts would be great, with the basic premise loud and clear to the audience. But it was the improv that kept people coming back, and the cast continuously trying not to break on camera.
One of Hollywood's select few who's known by just one name. What's the name? What's the name? Martin. Yes, indeed. Of course, he's in that group with people like Madonna and who else? Cher, Regis, of course, Regis. Martin.
Martin was a star, and he attracted other stars, soon rubbing elbows with the likes of Chris Rock and Will Smith. Saved by the Bell actor Lark Voorhees appeared on season 1 of Martin. The two started dating and were engaged shortly after. It's alleged that Lark found out the two broke up when he revealed on the Arsenio Hall show to be engaged to someone else. But I couldn't find that footage anywhere.
I think I'm about to show all this stuff off real
Lark
quick.
was never the same after the relationship with Martin.
At this point in his monologue, Martin begins a commentary on what he considers the decline in standards of feminine hygiene in this country.
In 1994, he was given the opportunity to host Saturday Night Live.
Well, look here, y'all. We got a great show for you tonight, because I'm here.
And while the Martin Show's secret weapon was improv, the creator and showrunner for the program, Lorne Michaels, hated it. But Martin being Martin, he did what he knew best. He launched into an array of topics off the dome Michaels didn't appreciate it, and allegedly banned Martin from not only the show, but NBC as a whole. But that didn't change a damn thing.
They don't want my concert movie to come out. They don't want this brother to say what he got to say. Hey, the concert movie. They don't want the people to hear the truth. The concert movie coming to a theater near you real soon. I may not be there, but the movie will. Mama!
In '94, he released his first stand-up special, You So Crazy, filmed at New York's Majestic Theater to a sold-out crowd. The film made $10 million at the box office.
Yeah, I interviewed with my partner Will Smith. Now, for those who don't know us, look at Paul Wilson. Now you put us two different people from different networks, and look how Paul is. Paul, I'm short. No, you're not short. Oh, well, no, Martin, no. Martin, you're not short. What am I then? You're Thank you, man. I'll see you on set in a minute, all right? Okay.
He was also tapped to film the buddy cop action comedy Bad Boys with other superstar Will Smith. Martin got top billing. He was the bigger star at the time. Arsenio Hall was initially offered the role of Mike Lowry, Will's character, and called it one of the biggest regrets of his career. The film opened at number 4 at the box office and generated $50
talking about Dwayne. Did she tell the people about Dwayne? Well, but she brings it to work, you know. But she living two lives. She got the best of both worlds.
Great boyfriend on screen, great boyfriend off screen, you know.
I'm your husband. I'm your fiance.
Oh, I'm fiance.
Yeah, we're engaged now. We're engaged now on TV.
In 1995, at 29 years old, Martin married Miss Virginia Pat Southall in a ceremony with about 600 guests, and they had a daughter shortly after. Martin was seemingly at the top of the world.
I talked to God. I said, you know, this past year, 93, 94, there's been a lot of flack, you know, people saying, what is an image, what is a bad image in comedy? And I said, God, give me the strength, if I do win, to have the guts to come up here and say who I am and just to say, when you want to hear young people in America, you got to listen to them. You can't always point the finger and say, you're this and you're that, because when you constantly tell somebody you're bad, they don't feel like there's nowhere else to go.
He was a hot commodity. He co-wrote a comedy thriller about a ladies' man who finds himself being stalked by one of his lovers. The film would eventually be titled A Thin Line Between Love and Hate. And while directing the film, Martin was under pressure. He executive produced his sitcom, but directing was a whole different beast. He reportedly flew into a violent rage on set and was hospitalized briefly at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center.
This world ain't supposed to be like this. This is all wrong. We fight and we're fighting for the wrong thing. Everybody measures success in having a car, having a big house. But success is measured in your happiness. Because if you ain't happy, it don't mean a damn.
Pressure was getting. Fame wasn't just fun anymore. He had responsibilities. He started hiring his family and friends to be in his crew, buying them cars and property. He needed to work to keep everyone else going. By the time A Thin Line Between Love and Hate came out, Martin was on the brink, and this was just the tip of the iceberg.
Let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood? That a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, they are trying to kill me. What's going on? Why is Dave Chappelle going after him? Why does Mariah Carey make $100 million deal to take clothes off of Tiana? Is it that which person cannot get it? Nobody knows. The worst thing to call somebody is crazy is dismiss them. So they're crazy.
On the afternoon of May 7, 1996, at around 12:30 p.m., Martin ran into Ventura Boulevard and Tyrone Avenue in Sherman Oaks, reportedly with a loaded firearm in his pocket. Witnesses said he was screaming phrases like, "Fight the power," and "They're trying to kill me," at passing cars, waving his hands and cursing. Once police arrived, he reportedly tried to fight them off, and was ultimately restrained and arrested for possession of a concealed firearm. After a toxicology report, no substances were found in his system, and his publicist would say this was all due to exhaustion and dehydration. But Hollywood never changes its stripes. We've seen these scenes before, from Brandy reportedly running away from the set of her hit television show, to Dave Chappelle walking away from it all for years. It breaks people. The pressure of it all. A couple months later, he had another brush with the law for carrying a loaded firearm at the Burbank airport. He was arrested and given 2 years
sell to
probation.
some different people too.
1996 was a tough year for Martin. In September, he filed for divorce. In the Washington Post, his ex cited that the reason was because she feared for her and their child's safety. There were rumors that he reportedly forced his way into her hotel room,
Yo, what's up, Joe?
and threatened her and her entire family's lives.
We're learning more about that sexual harassment suit that has been filed against Martin Lawrence by his former co-star and about his reaction to it.
In November 1996,
The game is called Schedule 1. It's just a game where you just sell drugs inside of it and everything. It's pretty fun. Trust me. Yeah, it is pretty fun. I'm just grinding my way up the Empire stuff. You be selling like probably weed, cocaine, and yeah, you be selling like weed, cocaine, and what is it? Fucking I'm trying to remember. You sell weed, cocaine, and meth. I don't do drugs, but it's a pretty addictive game. It's pretty fun though. This is about to be my last couple of minutes on here though, because I have work in the morning, so I've been streaming since probably like around 6 o'clock. So, well, probably not 6, probably around 7. It's about to be 5 hours on the stream. So, okay, that's still doing that. Oh, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. I mainly post Beat Saber content, so this is not my main content that I just be posting. I'm just streaming just to stream because I don't know. I just want to stream something. But the main content I post is Beat Saber though. Oh, she plays Beat Saber too. Oh, have work. Why am I talking about Beat Saber gaming? She has work. Yeah, I gotta get up for work tomorrow, so this room gonna be most likely ending this off in general. I just bought the little thing, so I really don't need anything else. I really don't need to buy anything else either, since I have mostly. How old are you, bro? You sound kind of young. I work in a warehouse, just stacking boxes up for real. I don't do too much. Hours are pretty good. Work an 8-hour shift. Shift is like from 6:30 in the morning to yeah, the shift is like 6:30 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's pretty good. Same time as like hours from whenever people be in school and everything like that too. Where's a mixing station? Oh, 500. I still cannot see anybody on this part of the map. Not you. Huh. Alright, so where are the people that they usually stay around over here? So literally nobody that is over here literally has any type of thing that they want from me in general.
Okay.
Sir, who are you? I'm genuinely just trying to find people to sell to. Did you not like my stuff? Asshole. It's just a waste of weed on you. I actually genuinely cannot find anybody like that I want to sell to. Like the people who I usually sell to, I cannot find any of them. I'm already giving some to you. What about you? Nope. See, like, it's scattered all over. I don't even know who I could even go to or try to sell to. It's like genuinely hard to even try and find somebody around here. Is that probably why? Wait, who? Can I see him on the map?
never stop bothering me. How long we've had Stranger Things.
Everyone hates the government, everybody hates the media, but y'all will never seem to admit that Kanye West was never crazy, and he's always...
TikTok has a trend going on right now that's going to gain you plenty of followers. No, it's not those 7-second videos. Those are trending also. But this is one...
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hey, man. What? What? Are we really doing this? Hell yeah, we really doing this. Whatever. Oh, I know it's whatever. What's wrong with you, boy? You better show some respect. Who you calling boy, old man? Think about us old men is we got nothing to lose. What you willing to lose today, son? Go and get your car, lady. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hey, man. What? What? Are we really doing this? Hell yeah, we really doing this. Whatever. Oh, I know it's whatever. What's wrong with you, boy? You better show some respect. Who you calling boy?
Most of the people that will criticize Trump unfairly.
What the I thought I literally clicked this nigga, but alright.
No, because there are actually principled conservatives that disagree heavily with Donald Trump. For example, Brett Stevens. There's one thing, right? Okay, so, but I gave you the position of the people I said
brought up the officials. You were talking about Republicans, and then Parker brings in the officials. Are we talking about the same people?
Yes, because I told you, if you were listening with your ears open, I said the past Trump appointees of the BLS, people that Trump picked and like put in the job, said that his firing was wrong and that she did nothing wrong. I gave you both the position name, I gave you who appointed them, and I gave you where they fall on the aisle. They are conservative.
Those were the people I wanted to know names.
I thought you
were talking about general critics.
No, I said like 5 times. I like said 5 times who I was talking about, right? So either you just weren't listening or you didn't comprehend what I was saying. Because I said 5 times that these were former BLS people who were the head of that organization, right? They all signed a statement that was well publicized. This person went on, Fox News, everywhere else, and said what Donald Trump did was wrong and bad. That's why I cited him. It's because he was a former Trump person in that role that she currently holds.
So, fair, fine. My question would be, if we're talking about firing people or not firing people, if we're talking about integrity of the position, I brought up Mayorkas. Mayorkas went out and went in front of Congress many, many times, and he said the border is closed. Is that not true?
Hello. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Oxel? Welcome to the stream, bro. So practically 5 minutes. No, I'm talking about the game. I wonder if I buy this thing, will it actually like? I feel like this has something to do objective wise to why it's not working. Hmm? I mean, yeah, that's true, but still, I mean, still, you shouldn't be driving by yourself though. Place the mixing station where? Where do you want me to place it at? Alright. That's new. Let me take this off real quick. Because now low spin people about to try and come and talk to me, trying to say something. I ain't trying to do all that for real. Nigga! About to say you about to call the cops on me instead of just following me? Come on. Oh, fuck. I was almost about to die. This nigga Benji really caught the cops on me. That's crazy.
You'd be surprised how much you can get through when you allow God. The other way, you'd be surprised how much you can get. Maybe we can join the crowd. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die. I said, why you out here lacking while it's cracking? You know what I am, right? BDK, get that out. You know what the time it is. You wanted the BDs? I cracked the trays right in the face. What you think? GD? That's what you better be. Get the street say. Oh yeah, let me introduce you to the switch. Come here, right here. Stand. Right, boy. Yeah, no. We can shoot the fade. We can shoot the fade. Get it. Might be for real. Get out. See? You getting beat by a white boy. Put this remote. I said, why you out here lacking while it's cracking? You know what I am, right? BDK, get that out. You know what the time it is. You wanted the BDs?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Joyce, fuck out of here. Come up behind me and shit like, bitch, back your ass up. I don't get how I'm the only one who can't be. I'm the only one who can't be out after a certain time. Every other NPC can though. Hello. You back now? Can you hear me? No, I'm about to finish selling this stuff real quick, and then I'm about to hop off for the night. So I'm about to finish selling this stuff real quick, and then I'm about to hop off for the night. I said I'm about to finish selling this stuff real quick, and then I'm about to hop off for the night. Oh my God, move. I'm about to punch your ass. Huh?
Oh man.
I guess I'm about to end it off right here. It's 1 o'clock now, and I gotta get up in a couple of hours. So, you see everything I get. Can I see people on the map now? Nope, I can still only see one person. I guess I'm gonna get on tomorrow. Probably, I don't know. This is the third stream. Made some progress. Did some stuff. I'm gonna try and make some more progress later on. I don't know when, but I mean, probably I might hop on tomorrow. So I don't know how I feel after I get off of work, because I'll be tired after I get off from work, to be honest with you. But I appreciate everybody who came out to the stream, who just came in here to say hey, check on me, anything like that, or sat here and watched in general. I appreciate y'all. But without anything else to do, I'm about to get ready and go to bed.